We left for the baby, 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 we left for the baby.
You would think I'm standing outside, how I'm going in. Jumping out the gym while they ballin' on a lowered rim. Graduation days, I was coming for the glory then. Blessings rained in, pouring in. I need more of them, yeah, give it up. Give it up, send it up, send it up. It's imperative, it's a must. It's a must. Matching debit cards isn't hers. Show 'em how you fit $1 billion in the clutch. We gon' run it up, but we ain't in a rush. If it don't scare you, you ain't dreaming big enough. Took it worldwide, like I said, I would from jump. Know I did it all when it's all said and done. Send it up, send it up, send it up, send it up. It's a must, it's a must. 10 times 10, 10 times out of 10. Finish fast, back to black. Amy Winehouse and them. All the
and hear our prayer. Please, Lord, whenever we pray. Father, you've been good. I just want to say thank you, Lord. I just want to say thank you, Lord. You've been better to us than we've been to ourselves. Father,
know you wonder where the F you been, but I'm back to life like an EpiPen, and she still in a leopard skin. And check me out, then check me in. See this coat, nigga? Bye to my old self. Wake up to the new me. I used to be a world star. Now I'm making Newsweek. I used to hang on a 9. Now I bought 2 streets. Cottage Grove to King Drive. Yeah, this life is a movie. Bye to my old self. Wake up to the new me. I used to be a world star. Now I'm making Newsweek. I used to hang on a 9. Now I bought 2 streets. Cottage Grove to King Drive. Yeah, this life is a movie.
Cause I look good, I smell good, I feel good,
And you sing good.
and make love good.
Know you wondering where the F I been. Going hard like a crack syringe. I've been breaking bad, now I'm back again. Getting meal tickets, no raffling. You see these kicks, nigga? Made checks off the right steps. More vision to some Oakleys. She used to be a lone star. Waking up to Lucy's. Bend it back, back, in the back. Used to live up in the 7. Now I bought 2 streets. OST Luther King Drive. Now it's Malibu Beach. Used to be V-Live. Now I'm trapped at the Boo Beat. Yeah.
Come on, chat.
Help us now. Turn me up.
Good morning, everybody. What's going on? You said you're never taking a trade with me on a Friday? Well, today's Friday. We might get a trade today. So the good thing is that it can't be a 30-hour stream because the market's gonna close at 5, right? And we don't hold over the weekend. So unless we do hold over the weekend, but we'll find out. 7 2-hour stream. All right. All right, everybody. I'm surprised. Oh, shit. I'm surprised Penzo missed the Travis part. Live NY session. All right, cool. All right, man. So, yeah, let's see what we could do today. I think we got no news today, right? So no news on gold. Actually, no, I lied. You have 10 a.m. revised UOM consumer sentiment. So that's at 10. And then I think that's it. This is this and this. And I guess you got more 11:30, but it's just like FOMC members speaking, right? What do you got next week? Next week on Monday, Fed Trip House speaks at 10:30. Wow. I've never seen that. Usually comes on 2 or something. Tuesday, Joe's job openings. Wednesday, EDP non-farm employment change, core retail sales, ISM manufacturing PMI. That's a lot. ISM manufacturing prices. Thursday, unemployment claims. And Friday, you got NFP. I guess, yeah, pretty big week. What is Canada Bank holiday on Friday? Easter? Good Friday. America doesn't have Good Friday? All right, I guess NFP on Friday. And then, yeah, NFP on Friday. And unemployment claims, yeah, pretty busy week next week. So this week's pretty chill, right? We got just today left and then on to the new week. On to a new month, basically. Yeah, 2 days next week, right? What's up, Reggie? You took a trade this whole week? Yeah, we took 2 trades this week. We took that trade on, I think we caught 2 trades this week. On Monday and Tuesday, no? On stream. I think we did 57 on Monday, and then on Tuesday we did 99. I think we did like 150 this week. Oh, let's see. Percentages. That's what I should be giving you, not pips. Percentages. I think we did. Yeah, around 2.72% for the week. Pretty good. Last week we did 3. The week prior we did 2.4. All right. Yeah, let's see what we can do this week or today to finish off the week. Looks like we're kind of still in the range, but it's not too bad in terms of yesterday. What do you call it? Yesterday you've had that range. Like, I don't think you had a drop yesterday, but yesterday you had. Sorry, so this is last Thursday. No, this is Thursday. This is. Wait, I'm tripping. Here you go. So this was last Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, so the last 2 days have just been ranging down. So it's not bad in terms of like. I don't know. We have direction yet. Like, we're trying to figure out whether this is gonna just like, you know, these are just higher lows to continue down, right? To continue following this initial move, or if we're just gonna start creating a little bit of like structure, higher lows to continue up, right? Because then this entire zone is like your higher low area. So if that's your entire higher low area, then you should be able to make it way up towards the top of the range. And then that takes you up towards like 47.20. Obviously, I don't know about today, but that's what we're trying to figure out, whether like this is going to continue following the trend down, or this is going to like start slowly reversing to follow its all-time high trend, right? Either way, you're following a trend. But yeah, that's kind of where we're sitting right now. So it's not too bad that we ranged yesterday and today, just because it could lead to tape breaking up. I don't see any signs of it as of right now, but yeah, I think yesterday at 12, you also had to move too, right? When we hopped off, pushed down for 700 pips, so it's not bad. And then this today, I think during Asian range, London moved up, or I guess pre-London moved up, and then London came back down, and then now you're kind of just holding these areas here. So is it a possibility that from where we are, we come back up to retest the highs here? Right, so that's what we're trying to figure out today. Let's see. We got something here. And then we got something here. How much is this range? 700? 600? All right, cool. All right, that's it. I think that's all. I think that's all set. Cause I think now we're just trying to figure out what's gonna happen in between. So 4472, 4472, and 4410. All right, so we'll leave those two zones. Four four seven two 4410. All right, cool. Yeah, I think that's all. I don't really have an analysis. There's not much info I can work off of here. But yeah, I'll leave it as that, and then we'll see as the session goes on what this means here, because this could be the start of. Well, this initially down here was like your start of your higher lows, right? Like you count it from here. These are like higher lows, higher lows. But if you zoom in, you got initial lows, higher lows, higher lows. If you zoom in even more, then you got no higher lows. So let's see if you can create higher lows here to confirm that you can continue up, so we can get some ideas. Or is this gonna continue down? But I have no idea what it's gonna do in between. But yeah, that's it. That is it. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I marked up almost identical. Maybe I learned a lot. Maybe I'm learning. I was trying to take Xauusd thinking confirmation under 4410, but I went up back into the zone. Do you think heavy tips on identify confirmation? Yeah, there's like a million. There's like a million ways you could identify the confirmation. For me, like it depends on. Well, for me, like in this situation, I sometimes don't even have like an idea to even look for a confirmation, because I'm nowhere near my, like, where'd you get 4410, right? Yeah, so I can see why that would be a potential like sell area, because you're looking at support, and if that breaks, you're looking to break out, and you probably drew it too tight, to be honest, to this area. A little bit of understanding like structure and liquidity helps too, because then you understand that maybe this wasn't the most probable zone to take the sell at. Just because of where we're kind of sitting on the 4-hour time frame as well. Like these areas here could be higher lows, and this could be higher low to continue up. So confirmations can go from like right there, like me looking at the 4, looking at that overall time frame, to me looking at the 1 and being like, this could be some structure, some higher lows, right? But this overall zone here, I don't think it's enough. Like I think if I were to look for sells, minimum like at least below here, below 46.32. I'll wait for that to actually come down first, and then to confirm, because there's just too many conflicts with the higher time frame showing that this can be the start of price coming back up to retrace last Friday's move or Thursday's move, right? That drawdown trade. So yeah, when there's a lot of conflict like that, I usually tend to stay out until we can confirm that we have direction. Can I see your green name? Yeah, I can see your green name. You and Silver Rio, both green. Yeah, Penta, you missed the intro. I was playing Travis. New Travis too. You didn't hear about this Travis. You were probably sleeping last night. We don't have to worry. The bully Travis. Yeah, I was watching it. Yeah, he went live last night. Why are these lights on so bright? Yeah, pretty simple day though, guys. Like I literally just have two lines and wait. 2 lines and waiting for price to move here. First foreclosed leg candle. Oh yeah, it did. Good eye. You see my entry in the leg candle? No, I didn't. Actually, I think I did. I saw Deshaun's last night. Oh, you went to NY session. Damn. That was just when we hopped off. I actually don't know how I used to get a trade every day. I think like the mindset before was like you come on, you're like, how could I get a trade today? And then I went from that to like, is today even a tradable day? Until price shows us. But I remember used to come on and be like, how could I approach the charts today? And then that would just lead me to forcing like a trade every day. Or forcing ideas that I just wouldn't have too much confirmations on. Yep, NY. Yeah, that shit was clean. I hopped off, man. I saw the move at 12 though, like when this one, but I didn't see a leg candle. Which one you were looking at? Oh, the form. True. Oh yeah, and you got the top wick, and then I push down. A little bit of volume here. It's like kicking in a little bit. Not really actually in the minute. It's moving though. Moving up. Don, have you ever traded in a range? What if a quick scalp? Yeah, we trade in the ranges all the time. But I think we traded in the range on Monday and Tuesday. We traded twice in this range on Monday and Tuesday. But not every range is like, for me, like has the same amount of confluences. Like I think here was more of like, it was after Friday. I think we took buys, or did we take buys or sells? No, we took sells. I think it was after like we had that push down Friday, Thursday, Friday. And then the next Monday, we just kind of took quick entry ideas to just come back down and retest the lows. And then same thing here, quick entries to kind of retest the lows. Like we do trade the ranges, it's just depends on what circumstances, you know? Like right now, it's a little different from Monday and Tuesday. We're in a range, and we're in the same areas roughly, but it's like different in terms of structure. You've printed this since, this, like all of these moves since. So information is different, right? This is like after a huge correction on Sunday, you're expecting just price to create structure before going up, and then you end up creating structure, right? You end up pulling back at these areas, ranging, creating structure, then you had to pop up. So then I think Monday and Tuesday, or on Wednesday, we're looking for ideas for buys. How can we get the buys up? Because we had this higher low already, right? That's why on Tuesday or on Wednesday, I was looking for those ideas for buys, but then it didn't go up, right? Price ended up coming down late session. And then now you have like you're at the same zones again, but you have a steeper low now. So the question becomes like, is this gonna pop back down, or is this a steeper higher low to continue up? So it's like different from Monday and Tuesday in terms of like where we're at in price. But it's a big range. Yeah, you can trade it, or it's tradable. I mean, it's like 590 pips. It's decent. I just don't have like too many confluences here as to what's happening. Before class starts, okay. It's so dark on this stuff. It's so bright on this side. Let's see what's happening here. Is this volume? A little bit. Or worried about the newsletter. I think I'll be worried if it hits 10. Like if 10 a.m. comes and we have news, yeah, I'll look at it. It's an orange folder for one, and I mean you can like I'm not worried about the news, because I think price will tell us where it wants to go either way, regardless if you have news or not. Like price action, these candles pushing, creating lows, high structure, and all of this overall like bias and all of that will kind of give you a good idea where price is headed. But it's also an orange folder too. Nothing too major. I'll be worried about unexpected news. Like that's what I'm more worried about. If you get like something unexpected that comes out of nowhere. It's a Friday too, so. Not a bad week though. 2 trades Monday to Tuesday. I thought we'll get Wednesday and Thursday too, but see what we can do today. And then not a bad month. I think for the month we'll be sitting at, what's that, 10%? It's pretty good. 10% for the month. Donna, price going down today. What if the level for top wick sell? Yeah, I think I think Christian just took a wick entry sell at 44.44. I don't know if it's gonna go down. That's the thing. I don't. If we had like directional set, our wick entries would be more valid. But I don't have a direction set right now. I literally have no idea where price is gonna be headed today in this range. Like it can do a bunch of things today. Like it could come up, fill the range, right? Once it fills the range, could come back down, correct. I mean, it could sit in the range all day too. Could come back down, correct, or fill the range, break out above. Like just with the way structure is like set today, it's gonna be a little more difficult to read off the bat. But who knows? Maybe you get insane volume that kind of just breaks out and then gives us like fake outs or gives continuations, right? But either way, I need to see something break out of here. I don't think I'll be participating in this range. Let's see, actually. No, I don't think so. Unless you get maybe... like maybe... if you get something like this, look for buys. But I don't have enough information here. I know someone's looking at the higher, what do you call this? Head and shoulders. Right? That's like your head, left shoulder, right shoulder. You're looking for like a retracement. I think I'm just missing like maybe bottom wicks. About to be 9 here. New 4-hour close. What's up, Illis? Hi, Richie. Good morning. We got 42,000 traders online today. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. The problem is the US 10. True. Oh man. It's gonna be a slow Friday. Any brokers? Yeah, I got you. I got you a link actually. I got a link today. Give me 1 second. Please use my link. Please, I beg you, please. Chat, what brokers do you guys use? Don't say a fund company or else you get banned. What brokers do you guys use? Robo Forex? That sounds very familiar. Blackbow was good too. When I used them, they were pretty good. Fusion. Now you don't gotta use Blueberry, but if you want to use Blueberry, you might as well use the link. But Blueberry, yeah, I've been using them for a couple years now. It's like similar to Vantage FX or Black Bull Markets, like similar. I think all of those brokers are from Australia. I might be tripping, but Xness. What is a Lee candle? You mad racist. A Lee candle? Go on my free website. Go on my website, admeast.com. Go on Playbook V2. And then go on candle anatomy. And then I think I have a leg candle description right here. Fusion. Tradeovate. Isn't Tradeovate futures? Or I'm tripping. That's futures, right? Had a problem withdrawing your billions of dollars. I see. I think they were good when I think I used them in 2019 or 2018. Maybe I didn't. I remember they got they no longer allowed Canadian clients in like 2019 until like recently. They're cool. I think 1 to 500 leverage. All I was looking for in a broker was like 1 to 500 leverage. Regulations, whatever. Honestly, like they gonna take your money no matter what. But 1 to 500 leverage for sure, and then low spreads. Like, you know, Blueberry just happens to offer no commission on gold, but I think they spreads are a little higher. If you want to go to no commission route, or you can go the commission route and tight spreads, but in these conditions, I don't even know the spread, to be honest. It's just like, oh, what's a pip? Here, go take it, you know? So it is what it is. All right, let's see. No, that's not how it works. I think Blueberry has a funded too, but might be wrong. I got my first funded 100K account today. I'm down 3%. Not good. First day, rough start, man. So I should probably wait till Monday and bring it back slowly. There's no such thing as the word slowly. But I think the better wording, reset and come back Monday taking the same trades. Because you don't want to come back slowly or fastly, you know? Because now it's like, what? You're going to wait for the best of the best confirmations now, you know? So yeah, I think just maybe reset, come back Monday and do what you did today. Nothing different. Every time withdrawal, they need identification. I think you send that once to verify. Oh no, I've had no issues. I've only had to like do the identification stuff once. Standard 500 leverage. I think so. I think no commission on gold is standard. Yeah. I think standard. What do you think monthly time frame could be next month? I honestly don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I think this is the first bearish candle you've had, though. This is the first like strong bearish candle you've had since maybe 2023 September. Holy. Wow. That's insane. I never took that in. The largest bearish candle you've had in history probably too. So what could I think it's gonna do next month? I think there's a possible for a wick fill. I think we're still over at bullish. So that's the part where I don't know, because I think there's a high chance you'll fill the wick, but then after I'm not too sure, because after it could fill the wick and continue, or fill the wick and then continue to close leg candle maybe bullish, and then maybe the month after could start to create some structure, lower highs, and then that's when I'll have a better reading on price to come down, right? Because if you get this, I'd say, okay, cool, the rest should be straightforward now. It's like you're likely going to come down towards the next zone. But I think we're still missing info. So I think the wick fill is what I would expect. But then after that, I don't know. 29.5. Yeah, so 2,900 pips, right? So 41.11. It's not bad. Yeah, it's down here. Oh, nice. This thing came down a little bit. Not too strong though. Still lacking a lot of volume, right? But there's your range. Not bad. Can you check monthly time frame and year 1980? Yeah, I've got you. This thing is glitching. What is that? I just saw something. Okay. More info. 1980? What month? Check the year 1980 first week. This one. Yeah, similar vibe. Yeah, like we're basically sitting like here. Yeah, so that's why I don't know, because you can fill the wick and then you still retrace back up, still respect all-time highs, and then slowly creep down. But I think that's when we'll have a better reading, like when it's down here. So that might take 11 months, basically a year, until we get a better reading of that. You might range for a year. Tradable range though. Weekly time frame 1980. The weekly time frame 1980. This one? 2,200 pips. What about it? That's what are you trying to say? That's what's happening right now. We just looked at it in the monthly. Same thing. If you mirror to our monthly, yeah, the monthly, same thing. This is the first bearish candles you've had since the bullish rally, right? That's the concept. All right. First like bearish candle you've had since the monthly the bullish rally. So that's why like I don't know, because I think for us to like, if this were to continue down, it's not just gonna go down like this. It's gonna, like, you see how the monthly did, the one you just showed from 1980. It's gonna do something like that, where it might fill the wick next week, and then afterwards, like, who knows? It's gonna create some structure, right? And once you have enough structure, okay, cool. Now you have some more information. Now you can get the next pull. But you're not, like, after a week like this, like, it's very rare where you'll get like another pop just as much for next month down. Like, I highly doubt it. Because look, the next destination you have is 3,000. 3,250. So that's going to require some liquidity, some structure, and all of that before getting that. $19.80. How'd you find that? No, I mean, just lower risk, bring the profits back slowly. Up to you. Up to you. I think just trade as normal. Like, I don't know. I see it a little, like, weird. Like, I see it as, like, because yesterday someone asked the same thing. Like, yo, Don, like, not same thing, but like when it comes to like making stuff back or just like recovering or waiting for something like special, like a payout, right? A funded payout. It's like, I see it as like, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, because like you don't want to just get lucky once, right? Like the ability you have that you had to get to a point where you get funded, like you want to make sure it's repeatable. So like if you have to wait like 12 days for a payout because you don't want to lose it, like that's fear. Like you're not ready for the payout if that's what you're thinking. Like you shouldn't be fearful of like getting a payout in 12 days. Like you should be able to be on a charts for 12 days. If there's a trade, there's a trade. There's not, right? But like having that fear, it's like it doesn't set you up for long-term consistency, because eventually you gotta get over that fear, right? Like what if you get to a point where you're like now trading like, you know, I don't know, like, but you're building your way up over time, right? So the balance gets bigger each time anyways. So you might start with like a 2K payout and then eventually get to a 4K and then a 5K, but you gradually build that way up. But if you're fearful of it, it's like, at what point are you gonna like really get over that fear? That fear of like getting your payout. The same thing for fear of like making it back, right? It's like just approach it the same way. Approach it the same way. So whatever you did today, like you lost 3% today, right? It's not, I don't mean like come back Monday and lose 3%, but like whatever trades you took, if they're like highly profitable trades, you can repeat the same trades again. Like, or your playbook. If they're like high, if you have a playbook for yourself, you can just repeat the same playbook on Monday. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't have to change anything in your strategy just yet. So that's what I mean by that. But like lowering the risk, like it's all fear. Like you want to just get rid of like all of your actions that require fear. You gotta get over it eventually, at some point in your trading career. We got 18 more minutes. Or no, I'm tripping. 12 more minutes until NYC. And then we'll see if VOM kicks in here. You've had this move down here. This move was like 200 pips. And then you had this push back up. So a little bit of structure actually now. Some higher lows. Add on to the initial lows. Back-to-back 4 leg closure. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah, it is a back-to-back leg candle. That's probably why we have so much conflict here. I didn't take that in. It's like you have one there, one there. Yeah. If someone asks you what you do for work, what would you say? Professional trader, entrepreneur, child? What would you guys say? If someone asks you what you do for work, would you say you're a trader? Would you say entrepreneur? I'll say gambler. I'm a 5-time payout funded trader. Tradepreneur. Honestly, I'd rather just say I work at a grocery store, call it a day. Even they're like, wait, you do what? Oh, yo. And a week later, yo, how did I get into that stuff? Fuck, man, you trust me. I don't know, like you're asking the right guy. Because then you're going to be like, negative RR, Don? Why do you have a negative RR? And it's just a bunch of more questions. So for some people, that might be the easier answer, but fuck. I feel bad every time. Like I'm about to put you through do the most like 30-hour drawdown type energy. Like, so. Candle milker? %, sure the weekly will end bullish. Okay. Hey, let's go. Last week you didn't get it right, but this week you can redeem yourself. You're right there. All it has to do is go up 300 more pips and stay. Let's see. Let's ask chat. What do you think? The chill Friday. Highs and lows. Next match is on Tuesday with Sweden. Nice. What's that, like to qualify? Or didn't you already qualify yesterday? Yeah, who do you guys got winning this weekend on F1? I might be biased, but I got Max. I got Max a Japanese Grand Prix. Grand Prix. Japanese Grand Prix. Who you guys got for the Grand Prix? Max. I think Max in first. Second, Oscar Piastri. And third, George Russell. Yo, you guys better not do a 50-50 poll. What's up with this chat and 50-50s? Like every poll I've ran so far has been 50-50. Damn. What is F1? Formula 1. If this time a conflict involving Iran does not push oil prices as high as during the 1979 crisis and instead keeps oil within a reasonable range, avoiding high inflation, how do you think gold? I honestly have no idea. I don't know. I think if gold shows signs that it's bullish on candles within the time frames, I'll follow it. If it shows that's bearish, I'll follow that. I don't know. You're asking the wrong person because I had no idea. I'm not just gonna make up a random answer. I don't know. I follow the news, but I'm not really like, I don't use it as part of my trading. I'm just following price usually because price is news anyways, right? News comes out, it leads price gold going up. Cool, gold went up. What's next? Drive range liquidity. So that's how I use it. But yeah, I'm a scalper. I don't know. How the concept of liquidity applies here. The concept of liquidity. I think like instead of trying to like look for liquidity, maybe just wait for it to form. Like, because like you can get liquidity in many different ways here. Like this is the range right now. It doesn't need to do the traditional liquidity. The traditional liquidity is like up, back down, continuation. If this were to be a move down, right? If this were to be a move up, then liquidity down, back up. I think that would be ideal. If that happens for buys, I'll look for ideas for buys. But for the sells, if this were to happen, I wouldn't even trust it because I think I'll wait for maybe the rebreak of this to get more buys. Another thing that can happen maybe is right now you're kind of printing higher lows. Boom, boom. So maybe as you make your way up here, greater than that, like that. Like it can come at any point. It can happen in these areas once you break out. It can happen like now. It can happen up here before coming down. Like there's a million ways it can happen within this range, like a million options. But I think you'll know when you see it. And if you don't see it, then stay out. Right? That's what I'm doing. Because I can't tell where price wants to go here. Someone mentioned there's a back-to-back 4 leg candle too, so that kind of helps. Right? There's one down here and one up here, so you can literally grab liquidity anywhere. This white line or this white line up here before figuring out where it wants to go. So, but yeah, liquidity isn't something that I'm like trying to be part of. It's more so like wait for that to come in and then hop on the wave. But you have volume here. This is decent. I think, yeah, you moved. I think today you pushed down a lot faster than yesterday, right? Yesterday, what time did you move yesterday? Yesterday moved at Thursday. You only started moving at maybe 11:30 yesterday. Maybe 10. But today's volume is a lot better already. So we can get earlier trades. Maybe before 10:30. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this thing moves to. Damn, it's hot today. How much is it outside? Damn. The concept of school seems so secure. NASDAQ, I got you. NASDAQ, let's try. NASDAQ, I think NASDAQ is headed down right now. I'm not, wow, this is like one big circle. Yeah, I think it's been doing just like same thing it's been doing for, is this the entire year? Yeah, since January, just like lower highs down, lower highs down, lower highs down, lower highs down, lower highs down. So it's in that cycle. It's gonna pop eventually. I wonder where you can head towards. looking like, what zones this weekly? You're approaching some areas right now. You could close on the weekly a leg candle right here if you close the way you would do. NYC is right now, so that's gonna open up that. You have a leg candle approaching too, so you have a zone here which could get a reaction. You might end up sitting in this range for the NY session. Maybe you push through, but this is a leg candle too, so if you manage to break through here, then you're gonna look towards this wick fill, which then will take you down towards these areas. So yeah, I think the only thing is like be a bit cautious if you're looking for more sells at these areas, because it's a pretty heavy zone. But once you clear this, like maybe if today happens to re-break, continue below these areas, then you can look for sells towards 23. But this is a leg candle on the day, on the weekly. Yeah, like you have a bunch of zones here, so maybe I'll move it down too. Like you have areas here, right? So you do want to see a break. I would say like breaks below here should be straightforward. Below 23,216. I'll let this right here kind of clear out, because this might reject through. Who knows? This is where you're sitting right now, right? 23. So you might hover around here or whatever, and then as it makes its way down below here, that's when I'll start hunting. If there's enough volume to break through here, then it should be able to clean the range. If it's struggling here, there's no volume, then you need to wait for volume, which means that if you struggle here and then you get volume, that could be liquidity to come back up. So you want to be cautious, right? So you want to see volume push through here and here to get continuation. If it's just like slow volume, that could be a fake out to end off the weekly in the range, right? In between these white lines between here and here. That's what I'll say about gold, NASDAQ. Yeah, below 23.2 should be straightforward. Is there a weekly Wakefield concept here? Weekly? Next week, you mean? Nice. So you have some lower highs here, right? You can also establish this now as like somewhat of lower highs. So you're about to fill the leg candle in the 4. Let's see if that could break. So same concept I'll say as NASDAQ too. Like if you look for sells today, you probably want to wait for sells. Like I'm honestly gonna wait for them below here. I rather wait for this range to clear out, because I have no sense idea of what's happening in these areas. But if you can glitch through here, below here should be straightforward. Because then we'll confirm that these are like your initial highs, lower highs, right? And then it just continue down. Maybe if we're lucky, it could be outgrow, but it's gonna require a lot. So we'll see. So you still gotta push like 500 pips through. Do you guys understand like maybe the strategy a bit better now? Because I think it's been like a month or 3 weeks since we came back. Like if you watch every day, like do you have a better grasp for it now? It's literally just like your mind blank for like 80% of the sessions, and then once you get your ideas, it's like boom, 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 boom. This comes, that comes, this comes. But for the meanwhile, you're just kind of sitting here blank for the sessions usually. Snowing, still snowing in Poland. Yeah, it's like that. Over here, it snows in the morning sometimes, and then in the evening, it's like sunny and it's hot. So it's kind of weird this time of the year. up, Bougie? Leg glitch. The leg glitch. March comes like a lion, goes out like a lamb. True. You might be glitching. You might be glitching. Maybe. Chat, I know I said maybe nothing here. There's a chance. It really depends on like how these candles just drive, right? Because if you get if you start glitching down with volume, then you can get ideas in this area. 4372, that is gonna be here. 4372, no bottom wick zone, right? True. 4-hour flip too. So we'll see. The good thing now is that you have a bottom wick. So if you were to go up above 4471, you got something now. So I'd set up for that for later if that were to come up. Hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Sub to the channel. I might turn sub only mode off. Maybe in the next coming weeks. It should be good. 10 likes. It's probably not updated. No way. We're at 44. Okay, that's the same shit. Yeah, what are we doing? 44 likes? All you gotta do is, scroll down a little bit, click the like button, and call it a day. The like button. To support the stream. Y'all want pips, but y'all not supporting the stream? Come on. W clip bit me, so I just seen. So you guys want music for the stream? I can't play, man. I can't play that. Like, it's gotta be like copyright instrumental or something. Y'all excited for the Playbook 3.0? Playbook V3 coming soon. Nah, it's not coming soon, but Playbook V3 is coming. Playbook V3 is in the works as we speak, though. It's in the works. Playbook V3. It's like dropping an album every time, you know? Before when is GTA 6 coming? November? Nah. I don't think before, man. I doubt it. I can't sample size fast enough. You gonna play it? Maybe. Can I go eat fast? Yeah, man, don't choke though. You can do whatever you want to do. Just take your time, you know? No rush. It's okay. Not gonna miss anything. Alright, what's happening here, man? This thing came down, came up, created some lower highs. Highs and lows. This video slowed down yet? Damn, still climbing. Someone said trading on MT5 is like driving a manual transmission. True. Trinity is like automatic. Anime? No. I don't watch anime. No anime, no League of Legends, no Valorant. Didn't finish college. Nah, man. Nah. No Dota. Okay, like so racist, man. Valorant? I'll play Valorant, no? It's Timmy's. You know him? It's Timmy's 15 leg. True. Damn, you on it. It just opened up. I took a sell on resistance of 44.38. 4-hour, would you have traded that? Did I take it? If I didn't take it, then I don't think so. If you don't watch anime, man, you can't even get me to sit down and watch a show though. I watched a lot of movies though this year. I watched okay, y'all gotta watch There Will Be Blood. That movie is insane. There Will Be Blood. I watched a lot of movies this year. Fuck. There Will Be Blood. What else did I watch? A whole lot of movies. But There Will Be Blood. You guys gotta watch that. You did take a sell on resistance of the last stream though. Yeah, but that was the last stream with different conditions, different confluences. You know what I mean? Like if there's something I would have taken, I would have taken it, or I would I'll start hunting for it. But between 44.10 and like 44.72, I don't have much here. I will say though, there is a bit of higher lows here. So as you come back up, we did say earlier that could be something. That's more information now. So could we actually, let's see. Can we get some bottom wicks in these areas here? Second re-break. You have news at 10, right? 14 minutes. Revised UN consumer sentiment. I don't think that's anything too crazy. Because he came down again, right? We came all the way down again, create a low. So if you continue to hold 44.31, could we get our continuation up to fill the rest of the range? Like that. What's the advantage point here? 40, 50 pips. Trail stops, TP up here. 150. Let's see, can we get one more bottom wick within these areas here? Something here would be nice. If you can get something within this box here, we can start hunting. Dunkirk. See, can we get a bottom wick here? Approaching these zones here. Oh, one more re-break. One more re-break, because ideally if this re-break should pop right back into the range, but if it doesn't, re-break the highs, we can get some ideas here. All right, tap. Okay, so now can you come back up within one motion, right? Like this re-break and lows should take you back down, right, into the range. But if that continues to hold within one motion back up, we can get continuations here. Within one motion though, if it's too slow on the way up, like if it takes a couple counts to make its way up, then GG's. we'll wait for something else. Right? So this should take you down. Like that's how I approach it. Like it should take you down. But if it doesn't, right there. Right? Because then this is just your steeper higher low. But we got the minimum bottom wick area, right? Did the 15 flip there? It did, right? That's good. 5 came down for the bottom wick too. So let's see, is it gonna be one motion? Some good volume now coming in too. Let's see if we get the ideas. I know what you're about to ask. Let's see. If we get these ideas, what will be the stops, right? 40 pips not. Let's see. I think around here should be good. 1400. So I'll try to go probably like a 0.05. I think 0.05 lot. If we get the ideas. So yeah, 1490, roughly 1500 pips basically. So 0.05 lot for me. Because I think 2000 would be like 0.04, maybe a 0.06. But I think 0.05 would be straight. Yeah, something's very key here. Like if this were to come back up here, one, you have news in 7, right? I think it's a minor folder. I don't think it's too much of an impact there. So it'll still be okay to take, but unless it's like really like 958, 956, or 957, it's okay. At that point, we might as well wait. But you want to see this come up within one motion. So what that means is like you want, like if it comes up, you don't want to see it like, you know, like you want to see it literally just come up, because then that's gonna show volume. All right, and what I meant earlier by saying like, oh, if that were to re-break the lows, then it should make its way down, right? So it re-broke the lows, should make its way down, right? Like, there's no reason as to why you should come back up again, because that's the second time. But if you do come back up, that's gonna tell you a lot of information. It's like, why? For what? Oh, maybe a pop, right? Towards the next range. And then you can see this move here as your like higher low. So that's why I meant like we're not looking for like sells because like it should go down. It's more so of like, okay, this move down is more information if you were to go up, right? And you can also see this move up as more information if you were to go down. I think for sells, we're looking more so for below, like, where is it? Below here, in these areas, below like 4410, 4401, right? So still quite far, but I think that would definitely be after 10 if you do get that. All right. So it looks like news in 3 minutes then. So let's see how that comes out. Revised UM consumer sentiment. Oh, by the way, you guys have daylight savings this weekend. If you're from CHF, EUR, or GBP, you have daylight savings. So I think stream on Monday might start an hour later for you guys. How's the one gonna close there? 1 hour is gonna close like bearish within the range. I don't think it changes much here. It's not really anything significant, right? I think due to the fact that it took a little longer to come down here, I'm assuming it's gonna take a little longer to come up. I think we're waiting for the second rebreak. So we'll see how that goes. If it comes back up. So I think second rebreak here. I'm assuming if it rebreaks the highs, you could get a struggle within like 44.50, right? So you rebreak the highs here. That's like I think around 70 pips. So if you struggle and pull back there again, that'll be another lower high or higher low. And then as you rebreak that, ideas could be above here and up. So you still have I think 200 pips above here. But you might be missing out on this range. If this were to break the highs earlier, we'll be in there, right? Before like when it first came down for the bottom wick, but it took a long time to come down, right? Not too bad on the way up right now, but I think due to the fact that it took a long time to come down for structure, I'll wait for the second re-break. So I'm assuming once you re-break this high, you'll pop up towards like 44.50, right? So when you struggle there, you'll create a higher low, and ideas will be above here. And we'll look for buys above 44.50. And also one no bottom wick too, so you do need to see a higher low to confirm that that's not gonna flip bear on you, which you might just got one there. Well, this is 44.50, 44.50, 234, so that's gonna be around here. Yeah, 44.50. So it broke the highs there, right? So let's see if this can run up for 80 pips here. There's a pop. All right, cool. So can you get a hold now at 44.50? Can we hold it? We get a wick entry buy too. 44.50, that's the resistance. 44.50, that is the resistance. So your pullback should be roughly in these areas. What's that? That is gonna be 44.45, 44.45. That's it. If we can get a wick entry buy here. I think if it comes straight down though, 44.47 could be a wick entry buy. And then we can look for, here, I'm assuming that's just a minor resistance break-even area right there. But you want to see us come straight down within one motion. 44.47 could be something. For wick entry buys. If not, then we can just also look for continuations, but we had to wait for this to kind of pop through here to 44.52. You got it, and now just gotta find a way to hold, right? So it's, I mean, if it just pushes, then worst case we have ranges above here. But this is like the very first, like the very start of volume, right? So yeah, if that move happened before 10, or if that push down there wasn't too like slow here, I think that the ideas there would be nice. We still got a lot of range, right? So I wouldn't even stress it here. 5 minutes, no bottom wick. Let's see what happens here. So look, you didn't get a bottom wick at 44.47, but you got some more structure. That's fine. We're gonna head to next now. 44.7472 is next. So then you got 4506. No wick entry buys here, guys. You already made a low earlier, so now as you come back down and re-break the lows, I imagine you push through. If this was the first initial reaction, like this move was earlier, then yeah. But this is not the first initial reaction no more. This is the second re-break. So this can literally take you all the way back down being bearish, for all I know. So no wick entry buys here. But you do have a support forming now, so that's good. 5-2. 4-7. We can delete this. Yeah, this thing can still flip on the 30 to 1, right? But that's why we want to get the first initial reaction. So it would have been this, and that did give you a reaction earlier. But this is a steeper lower low. But this also is not bad too, because this pullback here confirms whether or not the 1 hour and third will flip. Right, 1 hour and third will have no bottom wick. So if let's say you come all the way down towards here and you look like that, right, all that's really happening here is you came up, pull back, higher low. So as a re-break, that's going to be structure. If the 1 hour wanted to flip, it would have done so right then and there. Right, like it should flip, but if it doesn't, re-breaks the high, same idea as we had earlier, that should continue. So yeah. A lot better now though. Price action is a lot better with the volume, right? Mic cutting words. Sorry. Missile 10 pips. I think the earlier, no, it was a little more than that. It was like 47 pips, 50 pips. We're not taking this. This is a second re-break. It would have had to done on this initial low. This was a second, so it wouldn't have been this. Like, I don't have any wick entry buys here. It was this one, right? That did react for like 40 plus more, so that was your push, or that was the wick entry buy idea there. So now we're just trying to figure out if this 1 hour candle is going to flip here or if it's going to continue to hold. And yeah, I think you got a lot of range here though. So if it's not 40 up to 4472, then above 4472, yeah, to 4506, right? Up towards these areas here. My bad. Yeah, I think the mic was a little far. On Discord. NASDAQ moving. What, did it go down? Oh, almost breaking below that yellow zone. That 2300 or 23,000. Damn, 23,000. So what happens here? So you got the, well, you came up and down, but you didn't feel the leg candles on either. Like you came maybe like almost towards both, Maybe above the high is like 100 pips and below the lows like maybe a little less, 70, 80. Let's see. This could be your liquidity, man. This right here could be your lower high, right? Like it should go up. It should go up, right? Because it popped out, broke above. But if it breaks back into this range here, could we get ideas now for sells below 44.31? If that even comes down, right? That's the 1 hour flip. So ideas could be within that area. But it should go up. That's what it shows you. When you enter, once we confirm what this 1 hour is going to do, so we're not going to be part of this range, probably more so above here. Ideas could be within that area. Well, I got to see how it comes up there and holds first, but yeah, roughly within that area. And then ideas for sales could be within this area down. But I think in between, this is when we're kind of just going to sit and wait to see what price does here. Because we couldn't get this pop up, right? I would have loved to get it earlier, but I think news came out at 10 and then just we're hoping to get in on the first initial break, but that didn't break. So when it retraced, it just took too long, right? Then it came to like 10:58, something like that, and then that's when it started popping for news. Holding so far, holding 44.47, so we'll see how that reacts. See if that can hold to continue driving. I think it's gonna be important that you break these highs too, because I know like we see this as like a zone here, but at the end of the day, these are still like your lower highs, lower highs. Like this one didn't really break this high, right? So if this one holds this one, you can still come back down and retrace. So you want to see that break. So that's probably what I'll wait for. See if you can break that and start breaking into this range. And then I think above here, that's when we look for like just breakouts or like just wick entry buys are also doable too, because it's gonna be more bullish than ever today. Right, this range still a little early. This range, okay, cool, start looking for it, but then above here, it's like, you know, just at that point, it's like breaking through all this structure. That's the most bullish it's been today. So wick entry buys will be available to take on the pullbacks. But very important that 7-1 zone breaks, because if this holds, same thing happened here, same thing happened here, it can just retrace, right? Chat, 65 likes. Come on, guys. At least 100. At least 100. 65. with 314 viewers. Man. $85. Okay. 15 more. 100 likes for this analysis, though. Insane analysis today. I know we have no positions yet, but I think like anticipating volume and everything was pretty on point today. $85, $91. 9 more. Can we get 9 more likes? The day just started too. Like the day just started. The session at least. For volume. Is it gonna break? 4 leg counts about to be filled here. It was this yesterday? Thursday? Yeah, this was yesterday. So re-breaking the highs from yesterday's NY and last night's London. How far are you away here? 100 more pips to breaking both highs. How did news come out? I'm guessing negative, right? Negative. Negative, and what is this? No forecast. Not too sure. Neutral? Oh, Trump speaks today at 5:32. Oh, man. Dance for your like. Eh? Yawning. I bring this up now. There we go. There we go, gold. All right, guys. Can we break here? Yeah, I think it's Australian. Austria or Australian. Still holding. Second rebreak lows. Let's see. Is it a 1-2 pop correction? That would be kind of crazy. But yeah, it's 100 pips away. It just hasn't been able to break yet. 320. How much you rate today's price action? I think I think 5.5. I've had only one idea. It could be a 6 though. I think it can be a 6. But 5.5 so far. Pretty good. Pretty good. $100 likes. Thank you, man. 105 likes. Okay. Can we get 150? If we get a correction of this push, we can get like 300 likes, chat. You know? Let's see though. Pushing down pretty hard so far. Let's see what happens here. As you approach a minor zone, can I push through there? How you know when the pullback is done? I don't know when the pullback is done. You just see it. So if this is a pullback, this might not even be a pullback. This might be liquidity. But if this is a pullback, you'll see it pop back above the range and continue to hold, and then that's your pullback, right? And you just go off of that. But you don't want to be in a situation where you're like trying to like guess like, oh, is this the pullback? Is this the it's like you could mark zones up, and those zones could be highly likely be areas that you could reject that, right? Like I marked up here because like there's been like some struggles here, but then I know that that's gonna be an area where you reject that. No, right? It just happens to be like a minor zone that can still break and continue to push back down, especially if this move up is slow. So yeah, like I'm not in like a situation, or I don't look to get into I guess situations where I have to predict where it's going. Right, all these other zones too, just minor zones. Like there's a minor zone at 4447. If that were to break, that's the second break of that low from earlier. So what do you think is gonna happen? You'll get a pop through. Is that enough to take an entry? Could still be early because this range here is a range. This is the first break below. Could still be a fake out to go up, right? Because this heavy move. So that's why I think ideas for me are more so below here. Because then you'll break through this range and this range. That's your range to breakout. below here, 1 hour flips, below there, come back into the range. You know what I mean? So yeah, just they're just areas to be caution about. But I really think the day just started. I don't think that was the move of the day. I'm pretty sure you'll get something a lot greater than what happened on that push there. So just, stay calm, chill out, and you'll see something a lot crazier today. Because this was only a 408 pip pop-up. I don't think it's found its direction yet. Right? Because even if you were to go up again, you have all this range. Right? You get another push. If it were to correct, you have this whole correction plus more. So it's, I think either way, you're kind of a lot more set up today than like ever throughout the session. We broke this low, right? Made a new low. So let's see. Can it correct? Or is this a steeper higher low? How you know when a direction for a day is decided? I don't know. Direction for a day, and usually like, okay, there's a lot of things. Like sometimes if like this move up is pretty like this could be the direction of the day. I think it's hard to say because we're still within the range. So you haven't gotten a breakout yet. Right, for one, like sometimes a breakout leads to more direction. This move up was okay. It wasn't too rapid. If you see it start coming down here, and let's say this took 3-4 candles to kind of fill this range. If it comes down within 2 candles, that's more volume coming down. That is more dominant. What happens at 431? That's the 1 hour flip. If the 1 hour were to flip, where could it head towards? The wick fill, right? So then all of a sudden the move up was 400 pips. And now the move down is 581 pips. What's more dominant, right? You want to look at the volume and the ranges, but and how much room we have to come down and all of that. But yeah, stuff like that gives you an idea like, okay, what's more dominant, and that likely could be direction. But like you don't want to be the person to come to your charts and be like, hey, I think today gold is going to go up, right? Because then now you're just like going to force ideas only to go up for the session. But sometimes there could be a bunch of information that could be gathering before you get the big picture, right? And that big picture could sometimes come later in the day, 10:30, 11, 12, 1, right? It's also because sometimes you set the session off in the range, so the first breakout you see, your mind's already thinking like, oh, this is the first breakout, this gotta be the move of the day. Like if you zoom out and look at the bigger picture, it's like nothing really happened. That move of the day was like, I mean, more volume for sure, right, than ever for the NY today. But it's going to lead to something bigger. Maybe. All right, if it doesn't, then we'll be stuck in the range. But I don't have like enough confirmations to say that we could continue up above here yet. We had enough earlier to say we could continue up towards here. But now let's say if we can continue up towards like here, a breakout, we still got to do a lot, right? Like breakout above these highs and all of that. So until that actually happens, We won't have really a clear direction yet. But we're close, right? All it has to do here is push up 250 pips. That's like a minute candle, right? Like it should be able to push up. Like if anything, this was the first push. These are higher lows. It's holding. It should be able to go up. But in a case where it doesn't, why didn't it go up? Oh damn, maybe this is liquidity, right? So you're not like sitting there like, oh, I think it's gonna go up today. I think it's gonna go down. It's more of like, what is generic price action? Like generic price action 101, like year one trading. What would you think price is gonna do? You would probably think that price is gonna break out. Okay, what if it doesn't? What was that move then? Right, that's year 2, 3, 4 trading, liquidity, right? And then the rest is just kind of like the smaller confluences you wait for. Like looking at volume on the way up and on the way down, all of that. So that's how I approach it. But it's not just like, oh, today, you know, this is my bias. I'm looking for this move, that move. Like price really is painting the picture as we speak. Looks like we're respecting the sell zone. Yeah, you're holding 47. 47 is pretty key right now because that was like the first pullback. So it's, yeah, right now it's still holding. You might get a steep top wicking though. Let's see. I wonder if we can get. And I wonder if you know how it feels. How it feels. And I wonder if we can get a wick entry. Sell at 45.06 here, since this move up is pretty slow. What do I got though? Why is that 44.91 and why is this 44.06, 45.06? And I'm back on my grind. Dreams come true. 44.91.297. According to my calculations, 44.91.297. You re-break the highs for the first time. First break can be a fake out. You can get a higher low to continue up towards 45.06, or you get a fake out. Win-win situation. 44.91.297 could be a wick entry zone. Or 91, 44.91.297. So let's see. Not bad. But let's see if you can break that high first, or you can just correct here. And I'm back on my grind. Is that how it goes? And and I'm back on my grind. What we looking for? Buy so SARS got her. I'm new. Bro, no fucking good morning, good hi. How you doing, Don? Damn, man. I like your channel. You know, if you're new here, we have a 2,000 pip stop loss on some trades. Our trades are -9 to 1R. I'm gonna start. I gotta put a disclaimer when you watch my streams from now on, because sometimes when people come in for the first time, I feel bad because it's like they're probably expecting like some normal shit, like some regular pause of RR stuff, and then they come in here and it's like, what? This guy's risking 2,000 pips to 10 pips, and then you know it's like boom, 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 boom. So I gotta put a disclaimer. Like if you're gonna come on this stream, man, just be aware. It might be, you know, a little odd at first if you're watching. This guy don't even know what liquidity is. I don't even know what I'm looking for today, to be honest with you. But I'm just waiting. That's all I know. Until zones get completed. Sorry. But if you're new here, I right now am looking for potential. I'm looking for both buys and sells. I'm looking for potential wick entry sells depending on how you come up towards 44.91. There could be a wick entry sell there for me. If you pop straight up, if you break the highs of 44.71, you start breaking back below 44.31. It could be sells below there. There could also be sells below 44.31 if you create more structure on the way down because you don't have a steeper top wick at 44.71. All right, so basically, like, if it comes up like this, boom, boom, below here sells, cool. If it doesn't come up like this, come straight down, then I want to see structure on the way down like this, and then cool. If it comes straight up, wick entry sells like that because you're expecting a lower high to continue up, or you're expecting or a higher low to continue up, or you're expecting a fake out because this is the first break outside the range. First break would be a fake out. So then you're looking for a wick entry sell there. So it's both. It's just like whichever comes first now, though. Or yeah, buys too could also be, let's say you come up, you create structure on the way up, we don't get the wick entry buys. Ideas could be for buys as you continue, right? So we're just trying to find ways to see if price is going to continue today or if it's going to reverse right now, because I don't think this move today so far has been the actual push. I think there's something more major like incoming as the session goes. But we also are running out of time here because it's 10:39. And I think we'll be here till 11:10, 11:15, something like that. So yeah, that's my session. I said I read my lifeline, told me in my lifetime. Gold on Travia at BRB getting coffee. All right, man. I'll tell it to stop here for you. You think, see a cup and handle pattern? I remember that. I used to have that strategy. The cup and handle pattern. I think it's still doable. Because look, it's just a fib, right? It's just structure. Yeah, so I don't know where you see that at. But yeah, it's just cup and pattern. It's like I'm assuming like this, right? Right? Yep. It's valid. W Drake song. Hey, did that weekly flip bullish yet? You might be Oh no, almost. Almost. Got to break that high. This is nice. This is a nice 15 leg candle right here. The previous one. So can that fill? Can we fill that range? How many traders got online right now? 34,000. And they better miss this move. Damn, no way the poll's almost at 50-50, guys. The poll's at 52 to 48. Damn, that's close. Rather than blasting feet in the morning, I still drink 2 espressos, but not 3. 3 is like heart attack. My boy Eddie. Shout out to Eddie, man. Eddie. Shout out to Eddie. Eddie lifts, right? Eddie lifts. W Eddie. I'm on buys right now at 414. Okay. You want that weekly flip, huh? Let's get the weekly flip for you then. I'm gonna push price up for you. Manifest it for you. You get a pop up towards 44.91 here. My boy Levi recommended you to me. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm going all in. Alright, shout out to Levi. W Levi. Oh, yo, tell Levi it's a happy birthday. And tell him, yeah, tell him happy birthday. Orange julep. Would you say that daily is a lit? I think we could treat that like one. What's that? I didn't get that. I didn't see that. Daily candle is a lit. Yeah, and you got the body reaction kind of too. I think so. Do I think it's gonna happen today though? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But you got the body reaction, so. Yo, yeah, I do actually, because next week. If this is a leg candle, next week you have a weekly, monthly candle, and you have a wick fill. So in next month, yeah, you should be able to fill that leg candle eventually, because you come down for the monthly wick fill, and that leg candle is in between. Yo, you about to get your pop here. Now. Nail. About to get your pop here. Let's pop up for nail one time. April 10 coming? Yes, sir. In 13 days. Or 14. 14 days. Your birthday's today? We're about to get these birthday pips then. You didn't tell me that earlier. I would have got something for you. We never miss on birthdays. If it's someone's birthday, we always do something for them. I hate April 10, bro, all day. Let's get it. Come on. 200 pips pop here for Nail. Let's get it. Let's go. Chat, so get ready here. We could get actually wick entry sells at 44.91 if it pops straight up. Right? I don't know if it is. But if it does, first breakout could be a fake out. We can get the wick entry reaction. That's what I was mentioning earlier. But it needs to go straight up. No pullbacks. If it comes up like this, boop, pullback, GG's. Idea's gone. Because if you come back up to rebreak, you're going to likely push through. Right? So you want the first initial pop outside the range to be the one that you get the wick entry off of. Okay? So get ready here. Could be a quick one. You just got to pop 150 pips here. So it could be within a minute candle, okay? Nail, I'm assuming your TP is like somewhere here, right? You should be able to get at least 200 pips here on your pop. You break the highs here? Almost, right? Did it break the highs? Let's see. It filled the 4-leg candle officially. And the highs, let's see what the highs here. 75, 770, 75. Yeah, it broke the highs. They broke the highs. Just by a little bit though. So can we get a pop here? Can we get a leg glitch? And then we can get, I think TP for the wick entry sells could be like somewhere here. 110. We'll attempt. Maybe we can be more aggressive. Maybe we can try 250. But I think BE zones are going to be like around here. Trail stop zones around here. And then we'll just have more trail stops on the way down. But can we get a 44.91? The idea is that you just want to break these highs for the first time, right? So you want to see a pop. I need some water here, man. Am I gonna make it? Nope. I'm a star, how could I not shine? Hey. I'm in shorts? Alright, let's get it. Let's get some shorts for you and some buys for Nail. Let's get it, let's go. Oh, what are stops gonna be? Good question. Let's see. So we're still 110 pips away. I think, oh, we have a good one here. I think it's gonna be like somewhere up here. 1400. So same lot size. I think I'll use a 0.05. 0.05. Can we get a 91 tap here, guys? Don't mind the other zones here. These are zones, just minor zones here. You could get reactions off of them. There are minor zones for a reason, but those are the areas I'm looking to take advantage of. So break even, trail stops, trail stops, trail stops, and the TP. But yeah, you're looking for the first initial reaction here, so you don't want to see pullbacks on the way up, right? So one more pop would be nice here. Can we get it? One more push. Come on, gold. All right, perfect. Wick entry sells there, chat. Why didn't it show my level? Wick entry sells there. TP, we'll place it down here at 44.71. Break even is gonna be roughly here at 44.86. Trail stops at 50, and then continue trailing the way down, okay? But expecting this to get our first initial reaction since this is the first breakout outside of the range here. So yeah, my entry was 44.89.42. All right. So no pullback yet. That was like very minor. That wasn't anything too crazy on the way down. Still expecting a steep pullback here. And now in seconds. Let's see, this one's lasting a little longer in seconds. I think our last show was a minute. This one looking like it passed a minute. Can we get a re-break here? You made a low, made steeper high. Can we get a re-break here on this pop? Yeah, stops are like, I think above here within these areas, 46, 45 zones. I think that's around 14 to 1500 pips in that area. So same lot size as like the buy ideas we had earlier. For the buys we had ideas we had above here. Or above 44, 47 earlier, it was around 1500 pips as well. So that for me is like a 0.05, 0.04 lot. And I based the wick entry chart off of like these areas here, this and this, right? So we're just like expecting like, if this were to continue out, we're expecting like higher lows to be created. So then what roughly in these areas here before making your way up further, because it's a lot of range to go towards the top of the range. And it could be a fake out still, right? But we have our TP all the way down here just in case we do get a runner. But just pay attention to these zones here on the way down. I want to get some water here. How much is this? This is gonna be 22. Yeah, so around 22 pips. I think that'll be BE zones for us. Can we get a pop? Okay, so BE's below that first white line coming up. If you can push through just towards the trail stops, that'd be nice too. Lower highs. 5 minute, can we get a bottom wick? Alright, chat, I'm gonna get some water. Alright, give me 1 second. All right. Where did this tap? This was earlier 44.99, so 5,000 on the dot. Yeah, I think I had two areas here for potential wick damages. I had this, and then I also had this. This is my next one. So up at 45.12. So if this re-breaks the highs, I'm assuming you'll make your way up towards there next, because that was like pretty clean traffic, right? Up towards 45.12. No way this is gonna be a 30-hour trade again. What time did we enter here? 10:51. All right, so 5 minutes into it. Let's see. A little longer this one. So you came close. I think that rejection now wouldn't take the same wick entry, because that would have created a higher low just now. How much profit did we get there earlier? 17 pips, right? Yeah, I had a zone like a little lower, like off of these areas. So just off of that wick. That was my BE zone. So still in here, guys. Still in here. And then our stops are gonna be I think 45 46.50. Right? So it's like roughly 1500. And then management errors would be if you were to, I think, close above here. If you were to close above like 45.87 above there, that's a good management zone. Because it'll have to break through this entire range here, and then obviously this range here, right? That was close to B. Yeah, that was close. That was close, but I expected a steeper pop than that. $48 hours of gold. Of gold with Dawn in pole position. No, we're not holding until Sunday. Crazy. Let's see though. This thing is no signs of pullbacks yet. Still pumping pretty heavy on the way up. You're gonna have to make your way back below into this yellow this zone here, 44.98, and then that's when you can start actually approach the bottom to range fill, which is gonna be like 83 and all of that. But you gotta come down here roughly like 120. So it tapped into this area, right? These wicks here. That was the other idea that we had earlier. The other wick entry area. 1 hour closure here. 1 hour close, strong bullish here. So let's see, can we get a bottom wick on price here? Right? What's the BE zone? 44.87 zones. 44.84. Yeah, and then 7.2 is your previous range. What was this zone? 45.01. Let's move this up here. I think there is a minor resistance here, but nothing too major here. I think more major zones could be 44.70. And then you have more arrows on the way up here. 45, 41. So yeah, you can get a bottom wick here. Your previous support is going to be 7.2, right? So 7.2, I think if it comes down to 7.2, we'll be in there. Or we'll be back in profits. 7.2 should be around like, oh, that's our TP. That 1 hour bottom wick zone. So that is our idea. It's just that there is a bit of drawdown here though, right? I think we came up 250. 250 pips in drawdown. The price is going to 45.26. Yeah, you got 45.41 next. That's your next approach. I think 26 is very minor. Like if you were to re-break into 24 here, these areas, like I don't think this is too much of an area. I think this is like a more like range fill. So 45.41. You got a low for this candle though, so let's see. Can this re-break? I didn't take in. You came down for a bottom wick that fast. Wow. How far are you away there? That was 100 pips away. Nicely done. Thank you, sir. If you guys are enjoying the stream, leave a like. Sub to the channel. As we're in this drawdown trade here. Take a pineapple. No pineapple. I think it's way too early. This trade still has a very high chance of playing out. Or from the original entry, I mean. No pineapple. I don't think it's required. Because even if you come down, even if you don't come down towards TP, you have like a zone here. So that'll be a good BE zone either way. You still got some range, right? Pineapple is only when like you can't come back to the entry. It's like, let's say you drive up towards like up into these areas, and it's like there's a high chance you can come down for a bottom wick here. But it's gonna be a little more difficult to get an entry again. Right? So then at that point, that's when we'll hold for a pineapple. But still in good ranges here. Lovely sell. Thank you, sir. Would you have it pulse back? There could be a wick entry. We'll see. I gotta see how it looks above this, because your next approach is gonna be here. So it's gonna be here at 45.41. So 45.66 could be a potential wick entry. We'll see. I want to see how it comes up here. If there's like structure in the way up, or if you just go up with no structure. I wonder if we can extend TP. But let's see. Let's see how it looks if this approaches below 44.91. Depending on how much volume you have, we could. I'm looking at, if we extend it, it'll probably be into. Sorry, we got a lot of ranges here. How do I remove this? So those are B zones. Let's see. If we extend TP, we could try here into that range. For 7-1, 25, 110, 60. Yeah, we could try it, but obviously I think the trail stops on the way down off that would be like same place, same areas. No, it's not bad on the way up. I think it definitely picked up here, right? Like I think it was similar to earlier. So yeah, if you come down, you do want to see it like kind of 1-2 pop down, right? So next zones are going to be here. I think this is going to be pretty important to break below 44.96 into that range. You guys at the hard stops? 1 minute left. Yeah, let's see. There hasn't been any like pullbacks on this pull, right? Still no pullbacks on the way up, just one pop. Like that was the idea. Like the idea was a wick entry. We didn't get a wick entry, but in terms of like structure, like we're still kind of expecting the same thing to occur if you were to come up. We still haven't gotten that pullback, right? If you get a pullback down to like entries and then come back up, that might be a little difficult, a lot more difficult, because then that's your push. So yeah, B zones are like right there, right? We don't have to worry. You enter the shorts, let's go. Let's see, it's slowing down, like not the craziest push down. This can still be corrected on the way up. So yeah, next zones are going to be roughly here. You want to see if that can break. So we are maybe 58 pips away from that. You have a leg count on the 5. Reggie said that already. $80 pips. No, I don't know who that is. We don't have to worry. We don't have to hold on. Bad habit trying to take top reversals. I don't think we were trying to attempt a reversal. I think it was more of anything like pullback to continue up. If this were to continue up, it was just like you're missing that sequence on price to go up. And I still believe you're missing that sequence on price to go up. But it definitely could still, like it can pop all the way up to like 45.66 and then pull back, right? Like if it does that, that's what I mean by like the pineapples. Like, okay, can you come back towards entry, right? If you break back above into this range, a little more difficult. So there could be some more ideas here for wick entry buys. I think the difference there, or another pineapple, the difference there is roughly 780. So then halfway point around here would be like your B zone, right? So you can take a wick entry sell here to pull back down towards here. So that could be a wick entry, but that's only if you pull up here. You got to drive up another like 500 pips here for that to occur. So that one another pineapple, I mean, if you come up towards 45.66, that would be the better option. But I want to go up that far? I mean, I don't, right? But that's the only way I can get a pineapple. So you might not even need a pineapple. Maybe it comes down from here, right? But it's just up to price now where it decides to go next here. But slowing down, it hasn't popped. I don't know why it hasn't popped up. It should pop up. It's breaking the highs, right? It's like testing the highs, testing the highs. Like it should go up. So I'm not sure why it's not doing that. Yeah, I use like earphones. Oops. What was saying in the range? Yeah. Oh, there's the pop. So it should be able to pop here towards 45, 41. Or it could be liquidity. Can it flip? I don't think the volume was as crazy as last Thursday and Friday though, because like I mean, it looks like last Thursday and Friday this was like I think like 500 pips drawdown, 600. This is a lot less. So 40. Let me see where the wick entry idea is next. I think we're looking at 45. What was it again? 45.66. What's 47 here? $580. Yeah, 45, 47. 66 is a little higher, but I'm gonna go off of 47. If it comes straight up towards 47, we can get a wick entry. Wick entry sell, second position. And I think the difference is like 580. So if it were to come down towards here, then that'll be our, I think, in profit area. Yeah. I think a lot less actually, 250. I think around here is like BE. It's a high chance when I can reflip again. That's only if you come straight up here towards 47. If you start to create structure up towards 47, then no. I'll move it up back towards 66 for the wick entry. What your stop loss? I have right now 46.50. But I'm looking to manage if it closes above 45.87. Like if it closes above there and starts to create structure above there, that's when we'll look to manage. Which I think is 45.80. What was our entry? 44.89. Yeah, above here, that's when we're set to manage. $15 close pretty strong, bullish here. Hi, Dewey. What's going on, man? Would you hold it a weekend? No, I don't think so. Definitely not. Trump speaking at 5. No. Oh, no. Or is he speaking at 4? 4 or 5? Thursday, last week was a little different. Like the only reason we would have held over the weekend was because there was like more, like it was only if we had that specific move where we came down towards like that wick fill and then you kind of made your way back up towards the top of the range. But this one's a little different because we're not going to be here for another session, right? Over the weekend. So this is all the info we'll have. So the idea is just like we're expecting a pullback. So if it doesn't pull back for the session, then there's no point in holding. Because then next week will open up and gap up. Or it's just a lot more riskier. Bond wick at 4486 now, maybe. No, I think you gotta break here. You gotta clear this. You gotta break this 49.15 here. Once you break that into this range, okay, yeah. Like you have a bit of structure forming though. Like you have this right here, right? So it's a little bit of structure forming up. It's not like the higher low that we want to see, but it's a little bit of structure. So if you get another pull the same way and then you get the same type of structure again, like you might not even get a pullback, right? So then I guess that point will manage risk above that 80 zone or 46.50 zone. Or what am I saying? 45.80 zone. But we could get a wick entry idea here. Wick entry sell here. A pineapple position. I was looking at 45, 47 here. Let's see, 45, 47, 45, 5. Actually, no, I don't think we'll get a 45, 47 second position here. I think what's better to wait for in this situation is wait to see if this can fill the range at 45.66. And then if it does that, and then it shifts back below into 47, then you could take the pineapples down. Let's see, maybe higher though, 47.67. That's 700 pip difference. Because I think if it stays below here, it can still come down for a bottom wick towards these areas, right? But if it starts making its way past this minor structure, then you're up towards 45.66. So then the difference between here and here is 760. And you can get a pineapple down towards 45.19. So maybe wick entries at 6.6. This is also the break of this high too. So I'm going to delete 47 here. There won't be a 47, but 6.6. If you make your way straight up there, then yeah, that could be a pineapple. When was the last time I had a pineapple? I think like Q3 or something. What's that minute count trade of 8? Oh, that's your bottom wick. Brother, this is going to 45.26. I think it's going to 45.66, man. I think I already passed 26. 6.6 here. Stop loss, we have one. Hard stops is 46.50, and then if it makes its way above 87, we'll look for ways to manage. Check, get ready here. Could be a wick entry here at 45.66.29. You're close. 150 pips away here. Again, still no like structure up here, just one constant pop, right? On this push today. We in base. Just took like 40 pineapples. GG's, brother. 5-minute looks like structure. Yeah, like I think this is a bit of structure here. So I'm paying, if you get another wave of it, I think so. We'll get to that management point. How far is this? This was 130. This better not be the higher low, because then we'll have no pineapple. You can still come down towards like our BE zone. But I'd prefer we can get a pineapple here so we can be part of that pullback too. 45.66 approaching here, guys. Get ready. So can we get a 45.66 here? And then BE zones, I think, will be around like 45.23. Maybe a little, yeah, maybe a little more in profit then. Take the out already and move on. What do you mean my rules? Are y'all like telling me how to trade? My stop loss is 46.50 and we're looking for ways to manage at 45.80 if it closes above there. I said that before the trade, which those are my rules. My BE zones are down here at 44.86. What you mean like those are my rules? I said that before we got into the trade. Show account history right here. God damn. God damn. I'm not saying like 100% guaranteed trades are gonna come play out, right? But like, you can't tell me what my rules are because I placed the rules before we even got into the trade. Maybe you weren't listening to the idea. John Delgado. These higher lows of 100 pips on the minute is not structured on. I don't know if we'll go by pips. I think structure, I'll like, the thing is you don't need structure here. If you get another wave like this on the way up above to 80, we'll look for ways to manage. You know what I mean? But I'm still expecting like us to get like that pop, right? Before ranging, before figuring out where it wants to go next. You haven't gone that next stage of the cycle yet. So until we get that, I don't think we had that pullback yet. So I'm hoping it can just go straight up here towards 45.66 so we can get a wick entry so we can be part of that pullback. Because I don't know if we can reach into 44.74 unless it's actually a reversal. And we weren't looking for a reversal in this trade. We're looking, like, expecting price to continue up, but we're looking for a higher low, right? So maybe we didn't get the higher low zone right, and we can get a higher low for these areas so that we can get out at 45.19. But I don't think we've had like that actual pullback yet. You haven't even slowed down yet. It's just been constantly pushing. Your profits are below $50 and you're holding 200 plus. So you're still seeing my stream, bro? If you don't like the way I trade, like, you don't gotta, like, what? You're gonna force me to trade a certain way? Like, this is how I've been trading my whole life. Like, what? Like, what? You want me to just, like, change my trading style now or something? If you don't like the stream, then go watch some positive RR trader. The hell? Like, I gonna be here complaining. If you're gonna be in here, be like, yo, Don, like, you know, like, ask some questions or something. But, like, man, you're just nitpicking the strategy. And you wait for a drawdown too. Like, would you like it, bro? If every time you were going drawdown, hey, man, why'd you get into that trade? At least I'm over here talking about the trade. Your ass wouldn't even be on stream. So, you know how many times we've sat in drawdown here, bro? Like a million times. We sat in drawdown last week for 30 hours. 30 hours. Didn't fold on my strategy. Didn't fold on what we were looking to do. Now, am I going to say this trade will play out the exact same way? It might not, right? Every trade is different, but we have everything set and ready. Break-even zones, trail stop zones, pineapple zones. Y'all, like, how you going to be here like, yo, Don, you trading the wrong way? Like, what is even the wrong way of trading? No reason to be pressed. We are all here looking at you, but you understand sometimes ego is a thing. Emotions are high. Understandable. Yeah, emotions are high, but you got to understand John Delgado. Before we got into the trade, I said, yo, this is my stop loss. I even had a session today where I was like, yo, if our streams are likely -10 to 1 R, if you don't like it, like, that's my introduction from now on. You gotta be able to understand that before you watch the stream. And you said, sometimes people aren't big bank like you. My stop loss has nothing to do with big bank, Delgado, because you just changed your lot size. Look, this is a 2K account, $2,000 account. What's my lot size? 0.04. Stop loss has nothing to do with your fucking. Fuck. You gotta find God, bruh. Chat shows true colors. You know how many streams there are, bro? There's like 1 million streams. And y'all decided to complain on my stream. Took the trade and can't blame. Man, for real, man. Like, there's like double standards somewhere, you know? You're gonna hold to market close? I don't think so. I think we'll be like, no matter where if we're still in drawdown by market close, I'm gonna close wherever it is. But I think we'll be out in like a loss or in profit before market close, because it's still early and you're pumping up quite a bit. There's a bit more structure here though. But can you get a pop towards 6.6 here? Keep doing what you're doing, bro. No, get the fuck out of here, bro. You were talking mad shit earlier. Like, get out of it. No point you being here. You're just nitpicking. God damn. Cause like, look, on Monday you're not even gonna be here. Like that's what happened on the last trade. Everyone was talking mad shit and drawdown. When we won the trade, no one was there. It's like I'm not even trying to play that game where it's like, yo, look, I proved you right. Like I got nothing to prove here. I'm trading a 2K account, man. I'm looking to make $50 in this trade and might be risking like $1,000. That's just how I trade. Not purposely, right? But That's how I look for my ideas. But like, are you gonna? Do you even like the strategy? You know, goddamn. I'm here for DD talks. Yeah, let's see though. We gotta just follow the plan though, right? We gotta look for ways to follow the plan, but this thing is like still kind of like this second half of the push was a lot slower so far, so this could still be corrected. I just hope that if it gets corrected, you get a wick entry, because this could come all the way down towards into 44.96 and still kind of hold that area there. So yeah, I think if you come straight down here towards like 44.97, 44.96 here, and you don't get structure, pullbacks, anything, I might close. We'll see though. I gotta see how this comes down, like how heavy it is. But I would assume if this is slow on the way up, this should get corrected fast. I wasn't expecting this trade to be a directional bear sell. But it looks like if this does come down towards entry, this would have to be a directional bear sell, because look how much you came up. This entire move up would be your liquidity then. So that changes the trade a little bit. It's in our favor if it does come down again, but I was expecting this to still continue going up bullish for the day, and we're just looking to be part of the bottom wick to go up. But since you came up with the bottom wick, if you were to come down, correct it, this will have to be a directional bearish sell day, which means that, I mean, we can have runners, that's cool, but I guess a little tough at these areas now, right? So does that make sense for the trade idea? Like how it kind of changes? Gotta protect my positive energy. You know, I'll protect the Divas of one positive energy too then. Jason the Win type chat. Drawdown's part of the game. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I've given my areas and everything, so we'll just look for ways to manage. But I think people freak out in drawdown, of course, right? It's normal. But you just gotta go into more drawdown to get used to it. Because not every trade is perfect. If you're looking for the perfect trade, you can't be a trader. Because you're always gonna look for perfection, right? There's no OCD in the markets. Like, you go in drawdown sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get a wick entry, right? But like, it's just trading. It's just up to you if you hold your emotions well after, right? Yeah, man. Goddamn. It's dropping. Let's see. So far, like, again, like, this move up has been pretty slow. So if it's a 1-2 correction, that'll be very nice. The drawdown might be in our favor because it could lead to a direction. Like, I don't know. It'll be a crazy plot twist, but you could get a correction of this entire move today. There is still a chance. But I'm just going off of what price is showing me right now. I wasn't expecting us to, like, kind of go up without pulling back first. You know, I was assuming earlier on the way up, like, to get this next move, you'll go up like this. But then it just kind of came up, and it's coming up slowly too. So that's a little more info, right? This whole entire thing going up is pretty slow. I think it would have been a lot faster. So if you start seeing that the way it's coming down here, like, let's say this next range from here to here is like 12 pips or 12 candles. If you correct that within like 4 candles or something, 5 candles, a lot less, even better, 1, 2. Then that should give you a lot of information. Because then all that happens after is you get 1 pop. But I think this is your hardest zone right now to break, this 45.21 zone. So this is the first pop outside the range, right? It could still be a higher low to come back up for a fake out. So I wouldn't get too excited just yet. If anything, this is the scariest part because you want to see it hold that red zone. If you're over the weekend, your swap fees, yeah. But I don't think we're gonna hold, man. I think we'll come out beforehand. There's also Trump. You don't want to hold when Trump's speaking tonight. Like on a Saturday when there's shit going on and Trump speaks at 5:30 after market closes, that's like a recipe for disaster. Like even worse disaster than, well, let's see if this is a disaster. But that's like a little more scary. But I think if you hold sells, you get swap fees. Yeah, you get like, I think last year you got like $4 on swap fees. Something like that. You make 20% when he speaks. Yeah. True though. Coming down for a bottom wick now? Yeah. Let's see. You got a little bit of structure, but still a little early, I'll say. So no pineapples, man. It doesn't look like we'll get a pineapple unless, I mean, let's see. They can still break, but. Is this the steepest pullback you've had today since? You had that one earlier that was like 100. This one is 200. Yeah, this is your steepest pullback so far. Can you get a pop here? Yeah, who said today this morning on stream? I remember someone was like, hey man, I don't want to trade down on a Friday. Honestly, trade management. How many of you close your trade? Yeah, I don't know. It's just I have like the stops level ready, right? I don't think people understand that. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, picking up a little bit. Can you get a pop here? Because then you can clear out this. What's your TP? 44.47 is my TP. Going down a little faster, but you need to get a whoop. Like, I need to be a lot stronger than that. You might struggle here at this blue zone. So that's the next zone that you want to be cautious about, right? At that area. We don't have to worry. Fuck, man. Now it looks like 47 wick entry code played out. Yeah, I think a little bit of drawdown, but fuck. I think why didn't I think I got rid of it because yeah, man, I think that would have been the one. I think that might have been the one still. Let's see. If we had a 47 and we had an 80, what was the entry? 80, what was it? 89? Then you're looking at 580. Yeah, you'd be in profit by 505. Yeah, let's see though. Still not too fast on the way down. So if this comes out fast, then we could get a 6-6. Why are you coming fast? Man, but yo, regarding the lot size thing, like, but that thing just irks me because it's like, what do you mean? Like, it's because I have a big account. It's like imagine we still had a 100 pip stop loss because that was what we used to do, right? When conditions were different, like there's no way you can have 100 pip stop loss anymore. You gotta like increase your stop loss with the same strategy as the higher time frame, right? But you gotta lower your lots too because the risk percentage remains the same. But I think part of that is just because people are greedy, right? So people are risking more. They're like, I don't want to lower my lot size. I want to use my same lot size because I want to make more. And then when you get in drawdown, they start freaking out because like you should change that risk percentage with your stops at all times. Because you can't. We're in a pip session. You know what I mean? We're in a pip session. Mr. X Boy. If this liquidity 4520 will create a new higher high, I think. What do you think? 4520, 4520. If it holds 4520, yeah, I can make another high. I'm assuming 4566. But then that's also my wick entry. One hour, 15 minutes left, so could still flip, but I think it's going to require more than a flip here. I think we'll be clear, like once you clear into like this range, like below 4508, we should be cleared. And then we can high spirits. Let's get it. Oh, it's Super Wong. What's up, Super Wong? Max, 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 super max, max, super, super max, 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 super max, super, super max. Yeah, y'all be talking to me like I'm an object when I'm in drawdown, bro. Like, objects can't take positions, man. As if I'm like an object. No pump on the way down. I missed it. Unless it goes up to a 6-6. I missed the 47. I butchered it. I moved it towards 6-6. But maybe it's for the better. Maybe it will lead to a bigger runner. But yeah. I butchered it. Off topic, bro. Who do you think on some YouTubers are fake? I don't want to play that game. I think regardless if YouTubers are fake or good, real or fake, whatever they show, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you gain something from them. So I think it's worry about your life, you know? Worry about your own career. Like, use them, though. Use and abuse them. Like, take what you can from them. Like, oh, Donvo, negative RR, give me that. You, give me that position, right? Like, that's what you want to do to every mentor there is. Use and abuse them, and then don't pay for anything. And then make your own strategy, no matter if it's like, you know, real or fake. So that's how I see it. Like, cause you can get the good stuff out of every, I don't know, lesson out there on YouTube, every mentor. But DVSO won. Oh, I gotta record. I didn't record this trade. Damn. Maybe I can record the exits. They're just gonna tell you stuff you found on YouTube. Yeah, but it speeds up the process too, right? You gotta remember that too. Like, even though you hear the same repeated stuff over and over again, if you're like new, especially, it just speeds up the process. Cause back in the day, there was none of this. Like, you would have to like read and find stuff out yourself. But now, like, there's a lot more guidance. So I wouldn't even go against mentorships because it's like still kind of guiding you. Like, is it gonna make you profitable? No. Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe, right? But guaranteed, no. I think it'll guide you to get you somewhere better, though. So I think that's what people get wrong about mentorships. I think they're expecting, like, when people hear the word mentorship, oh, they're gonna make you profitable. It's like, you promised yourself. Like, who made that promise? You, right? It's like, you said that out of nowhere. You're just applying pressure towards that concept or whatever it is. So you get disappointed when it doesn't happen, right? But it just leads you somewhere better. Because I wasn't prof off my first course, right? It was just experience. So just how much you want to commit. That is a nice Porsche right there. Damn, in the Urus, the hell? What else is there outside? Oh, Porsche in the Urus. Porsche in the Urus. Whose course should buy OG? Beat the market maker. Yo, DVS01, we activate. Orchid, thank you, man, for the $4.99. Hey, man, let's get out of this drawdown together. If you're not profiting by your third year, not for you. I don't know. People have different growth spurts, you know? It's all mental anyways, so. Yeah, there's no limit. Man, like, because, you gotta remember, like, as you get older, you just get more profitable naturally. Because your mindset is more sharp, you're more disciplined. You get mentally stronger, right? You get more mature as a trader and all of that too, so more calm. So it's like, you might not be profitable for 10 years, all of a sudden you turn, like, let's say a certain age, you're older, boom, right? All, like, everything in your life goes into your trading, all the lessons you learned. Are we all in this DD together? Let's see. Who's in this? Who's actually in this? Who's actually in this versus who's just whatever watching? Jordy, using themselves. Okay. Could this be the wave? Nine minutes. Could we be out in 9 minutes? Imagine 9-minute candle, 308 pips. I mean, DD, but buys. No, they're all in different positions. All right, I mean, let's get out top wick so you can get in the buys and get in the sells. Testing? Yeah, your name changed. Damn, so 45, 47 was the wick entry, huh? Okay, this is pretty slow right here. Might be a 2, if you don't pick up in the next 15 minutes, chat, I think this might be a 2 p.m. move. So another hour, you have a 5 leg right now. Let's see. Can you get a glitch? Back on my boat, back on my boat. Imagine 1 hour flips and closes leg. That happened before, I think, for us. Do. You're sweating. Stream buffering. Fuck, we might gotta make another movie, man. This is like 30-hour one just finished. We're about to upload a 30-hour one actually. Trading is so funny, man. So like, man, you never know where you're gonna get the next day. Come on, man. I do want to be out of this trade. Like, it's like I don't want to be here all day on Friday, guys. Still struggling the way down. So steepest pullback so far. Monday? Oh no. Today. No Monday, man. Don't say that. Don't say Monday. I do not want to hold past Monday. I don't want to hold past 5. Remember to post a reel? The Sonic one? And I wonder, that's the one I keep coming back to. Every time we're in drawdown, I'm gonna write the date of the drawdown in that one. So yeah, you tap into this zone here. Like it hasn't been done doing anything too significant on the way down. It's pretty slow still. Like you had a pop and then just normal range, pop, range, pop. So you need a pop to break that cycle. So whenever price decides to give you that pop. So let's see. If this can come down, that'll be your pop right there. So that's a little different than what it did since 11 here. 4 minutes to the 1 hour closure. Can it be a leg candle? Maybe. I mean, let's see. 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 200 pips. Would we have been out with the wick entries already now? So this was, let's say we got a 47. 47 was sitting 260. This would have been 3. No, break even would have been 45.14. So not yet. So we can still get a pineapple. But I think if the 1 hour closes the way it closes and the next one opens up, first thing it does is create a top wick, fills that wick up at 45.66, then yeah, that's for pineapple. 6 entries. Remember Thursday, Friday's trade? The Asian session pineapple that we missed too? It ended up coming back up to retest the highs before coming down again. Because the first move down was pretty slow, right? So this time if it can just break that high, that'd be nice. And then management above 87. Let me just see where, make sure, yeah. Above 87. What's a pineapple? A pineapple is just another way that I say second position. Inshallah, big drop and go home. You Muslim? No. But I read Rambo's chat. I'm Catholic. I went to a Catholic school. Come on, gold. How far are you away now? 300 pips. Come on, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Right here? Is this a drop? $150 pips. Can we get it? 1 hour closure. So you have a wick fill. It is a weak candle. Like it's not the strongest bull candle. It's still a bull candle, but it's not the strongest. I believe you're still missing bottom wicks within these areas here. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. If you come up for a top wick here, tap in 6-6 chat or 6-1, that's our wick entry sell, okay? But otherwise, you see how like you're now like within this range now? So there's like your zones right here, right? And there's a resistance here. This is the range. Like if you get a bottom wick here, then that's like your, ideally you get a bottom wick and drive, but that's your BE zone again. So it would be nice if we can get a pineapple, but I didn't get the 47. But yeah, I can also still correct. Also a possibility. That's just gonna require quite a bit though. But it could be the same mirror as this. We'll see. $800 pips, holy. So we'll see. All right, can you get a pop down towards 4508? Is there a day where you make your trading less boring? Today. Every time we're in drawdown. Check. Do you guys eat in drawdown ever? Or do you don't have an appetite? Top wick. Let's see. So this range coming down is pretty slow, right? If you start to see that this corrects it and it's like a 1-2 candle, then that should be more volume. And then that's your 6-6. Or was it 6-1? What did I have? I think 6-1. No, 6-6. 6-5. Zero appetite. I feel like NY is not bad for drawdown, but Asian session drawdown is like that's no appetite for sure. Asian session, London, that's like depends how far we get in. Wait, is this your last trade in Thailand? We're gonna do outside trading. Simulate the charts. What's this? Five. Interesting. You guys think it will hit 45 soon? I think it's gotta break this blue zone first, man. I don't know. Like you could be sitting here the whole range, the whole session, which wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, 45.23, 45.19, like you want to see that zone start to break. So whenever you get that pop below, and then you want to see a hold, and then that's when you want to see continuation. But like I think that I think you're missing a top wick here, or like some type of correction of this move here, because this is pretty slow on the way down. There is a rare chance that it just continues to trickle down and then just rip, but usually in these cases, when it's like slow on the way down like this, you get a correction. So if you get that correction tap 6-6, that's my wick entry. So, because then this will make a lot more sense to move, right? And that, and that's when you get your actual pull. So then wick entries here, you can get out here at the blue zone instead of like down here. But I think you're lacking volume right now on this move down. What did you ask? Music? Lo-fi music makes me like hungry. Doesn't lo-fi music make you guys hungry? Like lo-fi music or like K Tronada type music? Every time I hear that type of music, I get my stomach starts growling. I don't know. Every time I listen to lo-fi, just I don't know. It's like are you up until the next hour? I'm on until we close the trade off. So either 5 p.m. or whenever. Could possibly be the most underrated take I've ever heard. It's true, right? It's gotta be true. I can't be the only one. Like lo-fi music just makes me hungry. I think BRB, I think it's gonna take long. Hold on. Please no. Where's our entry? Oh, that disappeared. Like full margin already? Have we taken a trade here before? Oh wow, you look at that. Same area as last week. Same sell over here too. It's funny. Oh, could this be it? I don't think it's gonna take long though, guys. I don't know. I can just kind of. My intuition tells me that it's not gonna take too long. Like I think at most 2 p.m. I don't think we're gonna be here till like 3 to 4. Something just tells me it's gonna be a lot quicker. I think part of it's because like price action, like if it's not a problem now, it's a problem for later, and on the way up there is no liquidity. So the problem occurs now, which means the move could occur on this next wave. Monday? Kermit the Frog. Quadrome. How many pips are we in right now? Drawdown. 3? 390. Did anyone close that break even earlier? Like when we had the B zone set, we're like maybe 6 pips away. We got 17 pips. Could this be it? I'm use the RR chat. Give me like a minute here. Don't worry, guys. 1 hour. I just spoke to Jerome Powell. An hour, 1:18 p.m. Eastern. We'll be out. 1:18 p.m. Eastern. (1:18 p.m. East). Someday. Why are you so scared? Somebody find out. Okay. How much was that candle? Okay, not bad. That was a 68 pip candle. One candle at a time. We could beat this drawdown. One push, one candle at a time. Man, sincere hope it not take 30 hours. Don't worry, man. No more trauma. We're really just trauma bonding though, because how many more times are we gonna be in drawdown together, right? So it's just like might as well get used to it. We're gonna be in drawdown again eventually another day, so you know, trauma bonding builds character, builds a community. Down $200 though on this account. So let's see. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the stream though, might as well hit a like button. Might as well, man. You know, you already made it this far. Get the vibes going. No, I don't think anybody wants to be in drawdown on a Friday afternoon, but we are in that spot right now, so might as well hit the like button, make something good out of it, you know? Because you can always make something good out of everything negative. This drawdown isn't even negative. You're actually learning something in the drawdown, so it's a positive. Yo, Wicked, you free now? You've been here all day today, actually. It's the first day. Nah, we need to do a Minecraft. Me, you, and Richie again. Beat the Ender Dragon. The no time zone volume is coming up. What's that? What's around? Pop up. This is good. 45.40. Yeah, 45.61 is what I got here, guys. That is gonna be the wick entry sell zone if you make your way that up there again. You can also, it might not even come to 60. It might come just towards here, but if it does, then and it comes back down and re-break, that's your lower high, right? So this is your first high. You haven't really created much since, like maybe a little bit of structure, but I wouldn't say that's enough. So like up here, if you come up towards 45.40 and then you shift back below, I think at that point, that's when you get your lower high. And then below the blue zone, that should be easy peasy down towards here. And then I think the hard part after that is just a matter of like if that volume could continue, right? So we would like to see it continue because our zones are all the way down here. So unless you get a wick entry up here or something at 61, 60, we're gonna have to wait for it to come all the way down towards here still. You don't want to wait that long, to be honest. Sometimes you got no choice. Or, you know, actually, you got a choice. You can close off and call it a beautiful Friday. Right? You can also do that. You don't got to manage the same way I manage. You could get out earlier if you want. If you see something you don't like. I got 45.3 in their color game. All right, man. I'm gonna play that after. Come on, this drawdown. 45.3. Taking 5 pineapples. Yeah, 45.3, right? I think the highest we got was 41, so let's see.
Daily mode.
What'd you get? 45.30? Oh my gosh. I fucked up that lot. That's this one. This one fucked up my RR. I'm on easy mode.
Hard.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I need a little break here. I need to dissect this gold thing real quick. Hold on. Let's try again. Hard mode? Is it the same thing? What's the difference though? Like, isn't the colors just the same? I can't. I already played the daily one. What are we doing? We're just trying to cope. You're done. It won't let me send you a message on Discord. Sorry, I'm not active right now, but I thought we'll be out today early. Me too. Hey, 1:18 p.m. Eastern. Hey. Open incognito tab. Hold on, I'm getting hungry. Can we get a pop here? Imagine you get like a correction though, like, you know, like 530 pip correction. Oh, it's only 530 pips too. It's not even that far. TP is 700 pips away now. All right, you broke below here. Let's see though. This could be a lower high, but I think you need to approach these areas first. So once you make your way down below this next blue zone here, that's when it gets a bit more interesting, okay? So yeah, still a lot to go. Still a lot needs to do, but that is some volume coming in. Maybe volume for a top wick. I'm gonna end this poll. How is the week gonna close? Cause too late now. So the only way this can be 118 is if it comes down now towards like 4502, rejects there, hovers, top wick, fake out again, get a little scary, back down, re-break the lows. That's your 110 to 118. This is your 4-hour top wick for the 1-hour candle closure. So 4 candle will come down here in 30 and leave a top wick. And then 1 p.m. top wick, 105, 106, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 18. Okay, for real though, you want to pay attention now, right? To like how it's coming down. It's picking up a little bit. you still need a pop. You've been doing pop, range, right? You haven't gotten a consistent pop back to back. So that needs to occur for that to be a little more dominant. Otherwise, you're still following the same cycle here, which is just pop range, right? Range, pop, which is not bad on the way down, but if that were to be the case, this can still get corrected. There's a much higher chance if you just continue doing that, right? The good thing is that we are breaking below here, but you do need to make your way below here next, right? And then, yeah, the way it comes down matters too, because look at this volume. This is a lot more volume going up on these pushes compared to this. So now you're approaching these ranges, so you have a chance to redeem itself, meaning that like this took how long in the range? Like 16 candles, 17 candles. So if you clear it out within a 1-2 pop, right, then that's volume. And then below here should be straightforward. So this move that we took today, we went from being like, we understood it was bullish, right? Like to go up, but I just assumed that we'll get a bottom wick to go up. Because that's what was missing in the part of the cycle. And that's still missing. So if this were to come down again though, the difference is now it's more in our favor because this is going to be more likely directional. Because why are you going to correct this entire move up if that was true direction for the day? It means that this bearish move might be the true direction for the day. So it'll be in our favor in terms of like TP, right? So that's why I guess like I'm okay with not getting the pineapple at 47. Although it would have been nice. I think we would have been out by now if we got a 47, but yeah, I guess I just misread it. This is 350 pips, and then this was around 2. So we'll be in like net profit. But it is what it is. But this is a higher chance now. At least this can be more directional. Because when we first entered, I didn't think it would be a directional sell. It was more of like bottom wick to go up. Does that make sense? So like when people were taking positions like, yo, buys here, sells here, it all made sense. I was just looking for a particular move. All right, still on pace for 118. You guys want a 118? You guys want it before? Let me know. You took a pineapple from 33. Nice. Anyone look for pineapples below here? I was thinking about I think below this blue zone here earlier, but I think there's no point. I think it's like either way. If you break below a blue zone, you'll fill this range here. Rejection again. What is this going to be? Very important candle right here. DCA sell, then we done. What that mean? Yum wing hook. What's DCA sell mean? Is that a good thing? Nah, I told you, man. Trump said, fuck Jerome. The last 15 to 4 could be coming up too, looking like lining up for 118, right? Yeah, you continue pushing down here, and then you pull back for a top wick for a 1 hour candle, and then, you know, after 118. All right, this is a leg candle in the minute, so. It's a little better now because there is a bit more structure. I thought we were gonna get something here earlier. But I think you're just missing that glitch. Like you're missing those glitches through. have a leg candle here, I think. These are a couple of leg candles. Or just one. This is a bullish one. So if you re-break the lows here, you can get a body reaction. And then a leg candle fill. And then from the leg candle fill downwards towards entry, you're 110 pips away. Ah, 3 1 minute high broken. You could try to sell. Don, what does this mean now? Gonna change to bearish? Yeah, I think like my trade idea, even so, like this might be like a bit confusing, but when we got into the sell, it was more of like we're looking to be part of this move. A wick entry sell to be part of this, but then that didn't happen. You just came up, and now you're part of this. So there's a chance that if you break below that structure again, this could end up being directional. So this whole move gets corrected down towards our TP. So it becomes it went from being like we thought we were going to be in part of the bullish buy pullback to go up, but now it went from that to being directional. So it's in our favor now. But obviously there's a bit of drawdown, right? Because you need structure to kind of create that. And I guess, I mean, this is not bad. A little more though, but this is not bad. You kind of push down here. But yeah, it becomes a lot more directional now, which means that we can be less aggressive. So we'll see. I think 118 still. I think you're in the range here for a little bit until the 4 hour close. And then like after 1. Top wick, this is pretty important. If this can flip and break the lows, this would be huge. Within one motion though. Oh, rebroke the highs. So that's not one motion. 5 minute flip here. 4 hour close in about, how long is the 4 hour close? 4 hour close in 17 minutes. 4 is gonna close bullish, right? So bottom wick first is what you want to see. Assuming bottom wick could be into these areas here. So you're looking at 45.52, which is well below TP. 44.54, 44.54, 44.54. It's around here. Six two is also 1-2. I had 6-2 earlier. But yeah, just have your BE zones set and ready, because I think we're still using the same BE zone. I would imagine that if it comes back down to break the BE area earlier, it's going to push through. So you should be able to get a trail stops and profit. If you can get a runner, that'd be nice. If you can't, then we can't force anything, right? What's your song? Where's your song, Wicked? You were talking about Sexy Red earlier. I was like, what's he singing? Pineapple served me. Oh, you got up with the pineapple. Congratulations, man. Fuck. We missed it, man. I missed it. Is Richie still here? This guy just like the rest of them, man. Dip when things go bad. Never here for when things go sour. Always here for the good times. Never here for the bad times. Penzo's here though. What a shame for real, bro. Next time Richie comes back here, like. Yeah, we're in some drawdown here still. We are in the sell from earlier. What time did I execute this trade, I guess? Was it after 10 or before? We entered at 10:51, so yeah, near the end of the 1 hour 11 a.m. candle. $1,500 pips in the next 10 minutes. No, I think we're dreaming. But yeah, it's slowing down here a little bit. Might get another top wick at 45.21. You close early? Where'd you get your pineapple? Let's see what this is here. Some minor resistance. Entry was 44.89. You see right, this green line right here? That was my entry. So we entered on this pop up. And then we were expecting higher lows to be created before going up. But there was no higher lows to be created before going up. So now that you've came up here, if you were to make your way back down below the entries, we're looking at TP. I'll say like 44, 47 is our TP, but we have areas that we're gonna like trail stops and profit on the way down. But yeah, that's kind of where we're sitting right now. So we have a BE zone at 44.86, 44.83, trail stops, and more trail stop zones on the way down. If it comes down. Because you can still get a top wick here, right? So yeah, chat, we still have that idea at 6.5. Like that's still a wick entry sell idea if it makes its way up there. But then management is like above 88 here, right? Into these areas. If you make your way up back above there, we'll manage the positions. But yeah, let's see what happens here. This is another lower high, right? So it's not like, again, I don't think this push here was too crazy. of a push. I think it was a lot larger than these pushes. So let's see. This is a range here to make a lower high to continue down, or are we gonna fake back into the range to correct the move up? So 10 minutes until a 1 hour closure. Maybe a leg candle on the one closure. If it flips bullish, there's a possibility. For Bonnewick, yeah. Yep. Welcome to the All right. Let's see. Can you clear the range? You need to clear and then you need to break through. And then I think we'll be good below that white line. Or below the blue line, actually. Because the blue line to the white line is like clean traffic. Yeah, is there a bop your head to no music? $15 might close left. 15? Slow and painful drive down. 118. Imagine exactly a 118. That would be insane. Dude, I got Jerome on speed dial. Jerome on line 1. Come on, gold. Five minutes left for a 1 hour closure. Oh, this is the. Why does the 15 look different? Wow, TradingView's 15 is so different. When you said leg counter, I was like, huh? Where? But I guess TradingView is frozen? Yeah, TradingView is frozen. Interesting. Or am I frozen? TradingView Oanda is frozen. Damn, that means a big sell move is coming. There's frozen, right? On Oanda, it's all frozen. Pepper snow? No, yeah, I want to look at it like this actually, because it looks like it's just gonna pop down. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Helps the psychology, you know. Because then we look at it, we see this going up, we're like, it's all good, man. It's still going down here, so we'll be alright. How far did we come? Wow, 160 pips away. That's like nothing. Let's go top wick. But yeah, right now we are like 250. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Were you here? I can stop smoking? What'd that mean? Who here is actually profitable? Everybody in the chat. Never underestimate my chat like that. Everybody in this chat is profitable. Chat, spam on one if you're profitable. Australia? Nah, but I use Blueberry, so I'm part Australian. Isn't it, mate? I'm Canadian. I'm out, Brody. Good luck in the trade. Yo, have a good weekend, man. Thank you, thank you. Bro, what do you think? 4480 buying zone? 4480 buying zone? What kind of buy? Like a wick entry, like a wick entry buy for a top wick to go down? That's what we took earlier, opposite though. Oh, hold on. What is this? If it breaks its lows, things get wicked here. I saw something. Yeah, I saw it. Let's see. Can it break the lows at 45.10? Nope. To give you example, I trade with 1 to 2,000 leverage. I put 40, make 200, withdraw 60. You withdraw every trade? Holy. Your broker must hate you. You withdraw every trade. That's not a bad thing, but damn, that must be annoying. Damn. Don, what will be your retirement plan? Which city? Let's see, if I want to retire, what city? I don't know. I haven't traveled enough to even know, to be honest with you. I don't know. Somewhere like peaceful though. Like I'll probably want to retire in like New York City. Vietnam. Vietnam is a blessing, man. Vietnam is amazing. Get like unlimited seafood for so cheap. And kangaroos, don't forget that. You see a lot of kangaroos there in Australia, or is that a myth? You're from Pakistan? Welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. So you were retired there in New York? No, I'm not. I'm trolling. I'm not even born in the US. I'm born in Canada. I don't know where I would retire, man. I don't know. Canada's big. I haven't even visited like the rest of Canada yet. I've only been to like Vancouver, Ottawa, Montreal. Like I haven't been to Alberta. I haven't been to like Nova Scotia. I haven't been to like Halifax and all of that. So I want to visit. I know there's nothing there, but it's kind of crazy how big Canada is. But like everyone only knows Toronto, you know? I go to Europe. I want to go to Iceland. Maybe I'll go to Iceland this year. I really want to go to Iceland. Iceland's fire. UK? I can't go to UK, man. UK is like Canada 2.0, but gloomier days. I've never seen a sunny day in the UK ever on any. Like I haven't seen a sunny day on Top Boy, not once. Wait, what was this? You just popped down? See, gold's still down here, 4507, man. You don't gotta look at anything else. Yeah, it's gone up a little bit. Sweden, yeah, but you're missing on sunlight. I need to go to Australia one time. I actually have an aunt from Australia, I think. Yeah, Ishan, you be asking some crazy questions, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. We getting real close and personal. Damn. Damn. I don't know. Where else do I want to go? I need to go meet my friend Carlo in Europe. Probability scale? Yo, Kevin, good question. I didn't bring that up today. Let's see. This is 50-50. Chances of playing out, chances of not playing out. I think we are... I think we're like around here still. We're below the 50 mark. I think you got to break below the blue zone to be at the 50 and past it. And then from there, it's like, yeah, you'll be way ahead. So I think just get this 4-hour top wick over with, and then below that blue zone, you'll be like a way ahead. So you got to push down on the breakout lows, like 60 pips there. 4 has no top wick here, so let's see if this flips and drives. You got a bottom wick though, right? You're hoping for a steeper one though. But I can imagine you'll get like 44.71. You have a Discord? No, not yet. We haven't opened it yet. I'm thinking next month. Next month in April, it should be open. I promise. April. It's been a little busy here, so I haven't had time to build a Discord. Yo, calm. Yo, I promise, man. April. We have Discord open in April. What's your win rate? 80, 87, 86.97. Depends. I don't even care for the win rate no more, because we count like I think I just look at percentages, because like it doesn't really matter, right? Like the win rate 86, 87, because like we count losses as 1 pip too. So yeah, just percentages though. I think this year not doing bad. It was a slow start for the year, but I think we're up. I don't know how much we're up this year. Let's see. Ooh, top wick. Got some volume here. Is there going to be the steeper top wick here? Yeah, so this year, like, basically BE for the year. Because we took a heavy loss in January 20th. So, yeah, this trade should set us in profit if it runs. But yeah, this account started like last April 11th last year. So yeah, almost a month, almost a year. And we made approximately 1.9 on it since, and withdrew about 660. So 30% of our profits each month. Where's volume coming from? I think for opening here, you got a top wick, right? Like, yeah, steeper. Oh, this Oana opened up too. Yeah, 4 of top wick. And yeah, let's see if you can re-break the lows here. If you re-break this lows here, guys, get ready. You could get a pop. Maybe 118. We're still on pace, but you do need to make a push about now towards the blue zone. So if that happens, 118 could be right there. We'll see. That'll be crazy though. I'll be losing my mind. I'm still down for a good amount for the year. Yeah, I think we're just at the BE. I think because you missed a couple of trades. Couple though, couple runners. I'm actually quite up a bit now after the loss. I mean, last time funny, but Parent is up quite a bit for the year. But Reggie, you be catching like Asian stuff though too, no? So it's like it's not as bad. You in a trade? No, we're in one. We've been in drawdown for like a couple hours here. 2 hours here, I think, right? You might get a steeper top wick here though. This candle don't exist here. There's nothing really here. That's like the same thing we looked at on the 4-hour candle. See, maybe you're still holding these zones here. And that's important to hold. So can you break 68 pips away? 8 more minutes. You think we'll be out for 118? 230. Peace out, Addy. Yeah, I think the price should have been different. I don't think different. Like, I think more pips wise for sure, but I think we're just part of like that range liquidity. Like, I think it's gonna lead to more volume from here on out. Because like March took a long time to set up. I think we're good now for May, June, July. The trade should be trade should be a lot more probable in terms of direction, like a lot more predictable. I wouldn't say it's like different though. Do you keep withdrawing, leaving the balance at 2K? No, I just withdraw 30% of my profits. So it just happens to be around the same. What, you expect it to be at 3,000? Right? That's like a 100% flip. So yeah, it's like from 2003 is also a grind, right? And 3 to 4 is also a grind. It's always gonna be a grind because it's a small account. But we're not gonna like full margin it. Because if we full margined it, then yeah, I think we'll be way ahead, but it's also a lot more risky. Is it safe to jump in right now? I wouldn't jump in right now, no. I wouldn't jump in. I think it's too the idea is totally different now. I think if you jump in, you're looking for more so of a directional sell, right? So like if I wasn't in this trade, I wouldn't be even looking for any trades right now at this time. So no, I wouldn't jump in. It's a totally different idea. We don't know if we're gonna break here yet, right? I think we gotta break here, then close below here, then maybe you can jump in below these areas to come down. But I think that has to break first. Did Nasdaq go down today? No. Still in the same range. Because yeah, think about it, Larry. It's a totally different idea when you jump in now. It's like you're not looking for the same ideas. Your target zones are all different. You might have a better entry, right? But that's if you're following my trade still. I would look for a completely different trade idea at this point. Four minutes. Damn, 118 might not happen here. Mic too far? Why is it like that? Let's see. Hello? Is that better? Cool. Or is it too loud? BRB? Yo, you might get a pop here. Hello, mic check. Wait. Hello? Mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Discord, mic check. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, mic check, Discord, mic check. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, drop there. Okay, 118. 2 minutes? Gold, 2 minutes. Come on, do it for the clip. 2 minutes, 170 pips. That's doable. Look at the volume. You just need one. You need 2 more of these, and that's it. That's 2 minutes right there. Is that dude hating still here? Fucking man, they gone. They never come back. They just leave their comment and dip. So it's my fault. I shouldn't be paying attention, to be honest with you. 2 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 118. Yo, imagine 2 minutes. 1 minute. All right, we still got the 18. Maybe. Come on, gold. I don't want to be here too long. Why does it look so different here? Damn, it looks so different on TradingView. Oh, this is NASDAQ. I'm tripping. Wow, it looks really different still. Damn. You broke the lows on the previous candle. Can we get a pop? Hopefully not BE trade, right, chat? Dun 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 dun. No, slow down. How much time is left? 1 minute. All right, 118. Two minutes, 118. All right, this is the last 60 seconds here. Hey, I'll take a 119, 120, 121, 122. You know, that's close enough. What entry everyone got? You guys have better entries than me, I think, because when I entered that, it went straight into drawdown. So, yeah, you got 92, 90. All good. Okay, boom, 1K pips down. You think so? So, can we get a TP? Can we get a TP? This volume came in a lot better though, right? This push here, you do like, I would say another push will confirm that you're going to get strong pushes here. So, but yeah, at least you were able to clear this out pretty quick. Like I kind of spent a lot of time here, but then the second wave was pretty decent. So now it's just a matter of if we can just fill the rest of the range. 3 more pips. So that 4508, nice. Now you have your bottom wick though, right? It would be nice if you got a pineapple. All right, 120 here, so no more 118. Jerome in the house, watch your mouth. Can we get a pop? Come on, gold. Congrats. We're still far here. Still quite kind of far. I think I'm gonna leave the same BE zone, chat. I think if this wasn't here, I'll let it run, like be less aggressive. But Friday, and then like, that was our original break-even zone. So if we come down towards there at the BE, it's gonna be 24 in profit, and then next zone will be trail stop, so 56, and then 140, and then so forth. We'll keep trailing the way down, see what we can do. But yeah, BE is gonna be there still, so. But yeah, you still gotta come down here. This is kind of invisible candle here. I don't know how heavy this is gonna be. And this might be clean traffic actually then if that's the case. So this is what's happening. This should be a clean traffic pole. $45.83. Can I flip? No bottom wick right here. If you guys had a better entry, you can move stops to break even on the wick. On a no wick. If you had an entry up here or something instead of 91er, you can move the stops to BE at the no bottom wick area. This should be pretty clean. There's really nothing here. I mean, you have this, but this is like your doji, right? You block that out, and this is your doji too. So this is like one clean bullish candle, which means that should be one clean bearish pull down towards 83.67. We need a Trump candle. Let's get a dump candle. That FTMO, man. What did you get in your FTMO? I think all my accounts got something similar. Let me check. Yeah, this one got 89.42. This one has 89.44. This one has 89.47. Yeah, they're all around the same. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, this is clean traffic. Don't stress. 83.67. 50 pips away though. 1 hour, or what was it? Not the one, the 4, right? Let's see. You gotta hold. Delete this too. And let's move this up here. So you gotta hold into this range now, I believe. This is a pretty strong zone. If you can hold 4507, you should be good. If you break out in that area, then you might be sitting in the range for a little longer. This is a celery though on the rebreak if that breaks on the minute. Prop firm suck. Same as you. Personal got 93.5. Damn. So you can go break even at 89. Nice. Hi, Jordy. Chat, who's still in this trade? Spam on 1 if you're in it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Friend indeed. I got 1 in at 45.08. Nice. Very nice. Come on, gold. Come on. Come on. Can we get a pop? Okay, so for real though, break even zone, right? 86.98. Just be ready for that, everybody. All right. Oh shit, no bomb with tap. GG's. Can we re-break? And just get ready to trail once we tap. 86.98. Da na 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 da na 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 na. Come on, gold. No, is that the same low? Right there, almost. It should be able to pop though. Like, it's clean traffic. Do I enter here? Oh, brother. No, don't enter here. No bottom wick zone. If you had a 9-3 entry, you should be BE here. I don't see why not. Because you had a better entry, right? Trailing stops and all of that should be straightforward. Here we go. BE. All right, break even. Move stops to risk free. Don't tell me we did all this for a break even though. Can we get a pop? So next zone is trail stops. You got to push down another 30 pips. All right, man, I'll take it. I will take it. $3.70. I had to, but that was my break even zone from earlier, right? Like that was my BE zone. So I think I would have been a bit more aggressive if this wasn't a Friday and this wasn't this late. But yeah, I'll take it. If it runs, it runs. I think it could run because I think this is more directional. So hear me out. I think if you guys are gonna hop off, just hear me out on this because I think this is a good lesson to understand like direction. The move up that we were looking for earlier was a bottom wick to go up, right? So early today we were looking for a bottom wick to go up. That's why we took wick entry sells because we thought at this area it was going to come down for a bottom wick before making this move after. Instead, you came up with no bottom wick. You see how the whole thing jiggy got corrected? Because this is now your bottom wick that was missing. So it goes back to that saying, if it's not a problem now, it's a problem for later, which means that like if there's no liquidity on the way up, you would like to get that later, right? So that's why like for the buys, I had high belief that you were gonna get a bottom wick. It was just more of like at what zone now, here or here, right? So we're able to come all the way down towards entries, but we couldn't get a pineapple. We missed the pineapple idea by like I think 100 pips at 61 I had it, or 60 pips away at 61. That was my wick entry sell, my next area. So I couldn't get that. But due to the fact that this is now coming down again, right? There's a high chance this move could be directional now. I will wait maybe for like a little more of like below 40.74, but like there's no reason that's why it should have came down this far. If anything, it should have been like a higher low here to go up. right? But why did it have to correct half of that move already for the NY session? So now you have like, you look at the 4, right? I mean, the 4, I lied. No, the 4 already closed there. Yeah, I lied. Never mind. But yeah, this could be direction. It's just time now, right? It's like 1 p.m., 1:30. So I don't know how much volume you have left, but there's a chance that you could get a correction of this entire push before the day end at 44.36. There's no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here. It's the same mirror here too. So that's just how I viewed it. All right. But like during the trade, it actually went in our favor in terms of, since there's more drawdown, there's more highs, that now is liquidity. Why did you come down for? Right? That likely is to be a directional move. So if this happened at like, I think 8, 9, 10 today, I think this, we would have been a lot less aggressive. We would have been holding, I think still. I think I would have tried to at least go break even a little further down, maybe at 8.3, but I'll take my $3.70 and call it a day. So yeah, the year, it's good because now the year we're finally back in profit. Or at least, yeah, we're finally back in profit for the year, right? Up $1 for the year now. So we took a heavy loss in January when we took a 700 pip loss in January. And that was using a regular lot size too. So the risk was a lot bigger because we didn't adapt lot sizes to conditions. And then since then, we slowly crawled back, right? So now we're back in profit. And now it's go time. So I'll see you guys for tomorrow or for Monday. All right. But yeah, if you came in here, you understand the trade, I get it. You know, it doesn't look like the most like appetizing trade, but there's still things you could have taken away from it, like in between the trade. So yeah, if you guys had a better entry too, good shit. I think you would have been able to trail, right? If you had like a 93 or something, for sure, you would have got 60 there. I think if we had a better entry, I would have moved stops to BE here at no bottom wick zone instead. But yeah, sometimes runners, sometimes no. All right, chat. So I'm gonna journal this out. No dubs out of it, I guess like a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna journal it out and then we'll move on to the next day, okay? 27th, 3rd, 2026. That trade was taken low late too. I think that was that wasn't too bad. That wasn't 30 hours. That was only a 5-hour stream. 10:51, so same time as the last trade basically. New York Gold. I think we were bullish. I don't put bullish because we're looking for that bottom wick, right? Normal sells. Looking for liquidity on the 1 wick entry, 4-hour, 1 hour. Next logical form resistance on the minute 1, 4. Looking for just liquidity on the 1. Then barely scraped the win. $3.70. Yeah, so this is why like I don't really look at the win rate thingy because like, you know, it's like a pip, but it's still over 0, so I gotta put that as a win, unfortunately. 7.4 pips actually we got there. Hold on, that's actually not bad. I thought we got 7.4. I thought we got a lot less. Yeah, that's definitely a win. The drawdown was, let's see, what was the drawdown max? I don't think it was that bad today. Like 650 pips. That's like nothing. 660. And then max profits, we peaked at most 22 pips. Break even hit. Yeah, slipped in profit, so it's not too bad. Did these other accounts close too? Um, let me see. Yeah. 44.89, 47, 44.8772. Yeah, about the same. Wow, this one got a little more. 88.69. All right, lit. Chat, W day. It wasn't anything crazy, but we can't always get anything crazy. The trades, like it's just like we let gold take the wheel, kinda, right? We can only really control like our TP stops, break evens, management points. Like those zones were all marked up before I even got into the trade, right? So it just happened to tap it and then reject. But we did have these zones marked up before we got in. So I know like people earlier were freaking out. And they were like, don't reach your stops. But I think like, yeah, just we didn't really do anything today. Just kind of got in with the execution. Like came in some drawdown, but we had everything set. And it was just up to price. And price gave us a BE. Right? Some days it'll give us a runner. Some days it'll give us a loss. But today give us a BE. So then we come back on Monday, do the same thing. But yeah, I think so overall good day. W to learn day. All right, chat. I can't play that song because it wasn't a win. Do you think gold will continue to dump today? I think if you re-break the lows, yeah. I was like, I had this just because of this, and this is where you rejected in the past, right? But it did show clean traffic. Where was it? On the minute. I think it can come down to re-break the lows again. Yeah, 93, 83. The thing is, like, if I'm looking for more sells today, I'm not. But if I was like hunting an idea for hunt, I think I would let this kind of clear out because this volume hasn't been too aggressive. I think it can get a lot better. So once it starts glitching through these ranges, like, and once it starts making its way down below these areas, that's when you can start taking the sells, like below these areas, below like 44.74 downwards. That will be a lot more doable. And then you look what happens after. You corrected this entire move up today, right? But I think below here, you get that pop for the session. All right, chat. I think that's it, man. So, yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday, okay? Everybody? Have a good day, everybody. 6-7 personnel. Let's go. All right, peace. Peace out, everybody. Peace, peace, peace. Sorry, it won't be the last drawdown, okay? We'll be here again. We'll connect another day. All right. Peace out, everybody.